being good. It has all emotions
Yeah.
carried out for
Carried
that
out for
game.
yeah.
So you really just want to, toy with your allies, toy with your enemies, and just win against other people. But
Yeah.
you know what?
Here we go.
For this game, it's all going to be purely mechanics, and they are just gonna say their prayers before
Yeah.
they actually head into the game. And this is one good ritual that the players actually do.
Yeah, I actually forgot to mention that I talked to Chester
Hmm.
last Monday, and he said that, man, we're still affected. Like after 5 days, I'm still affected of what
Yeah,
happened because, man, the online the online banters, the online comments and posts, especially of Zapnu,
yeah,
it affects their mindset, right?
yeah. Because the thing is, when you fight fire with fire,
Mm-hmm.
and your fire gets extinguished first, then you cannot really flex anything anymore.
Yeah.
Like, even if Zapnu did not have the best performance at that point on, the matter of the fact is he still won.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's not a bad thing that they get affected by it. It just means that they're hungry to prove themselves,
Uh-huh.
and they have a lot of things going on their side. Like, they really just want to win this.
This is it.
I'm just gonna put it this way:
Mm-hmm.
they might be, you know what, a bit fierce in terms of their opinions about other teams, like their statements that we're gonna crush every team in the MPL. But still, deep inside, these are still players who just want to win
Yeah.
the series in the MPL.
Yeah. And I like what they're doing. They're actually saying that to be confident enough
Yeah.
to play. And I like it. Especially the training coming in from Doggy. But man, Omega is still one tough team to beat. I'm actually looking at what are the coaches' plan right now. Cause Yolo and Dale, uh, Mr. Worldwide for Omega, they've been in the MPL ever since the beginning, ever
Ooh.
since season 2. If I'm not mistaken, Dale was the one who eliminated YOLO in the MPL. And after that, no more
Mm,
YOLO.
yeah.
That
Season
was
two.
finesse. That was
Season yeah.
finesse.
Season two was the last. Season two was the last YOLO
I, I think
season.
I think YOLO was still in season 3, but he was the sixth man of Exe. He did
Mm-hmm.
not play.
If my memory serves me right, yeah.
But again, it was finesse Dale right now who eliminated the entire stack.
Uh huh.
That's the all-star
Because
execution stack back then, right?
they could not do that. Okay, they cannot do that if they didn't actually get through it. But they did face first
Yeah.
in the lower bracket, and that really gave them the win. And that was almost a Cinderella run that we were looking for
Yeah.
in the MPL, but only to be stopped by the former Signal Ultra roster. But right now, it's no time for history because we are heading into the draft,
We're
Manji.
heading to the future.
We're heading to the
Here we
future.
go. Here we go, Butters. Game number 1, Omega learned their lesson from that they get picked last week, and they will immediately ban the egg.
They do not want to deal with that Diggy, and this is a good way to put things up.
Uh-huh.
NXP Solid will just ban out the Hilda. They don't want to give it to Heath because the amazing pressure that happened yesterday on the game, they saw that and they're not gonna give that up. NXP Solid, on the other hand, they ban out the Kufra. That is actually surprising.
Wow. They actually respected Heat also. I think they're targeting Heat Zero Pool here because Heat, he can play the Hilda, he
Mm-hmm.
can play the Kufra, and sometimes even flexing the Cho. So right now, without the Kufra, what is the Heat? And like what you've said earlier, Yawi hero.
In terms of heroes, I think Heath has an upper hand in just picking, any hero that he
Any hero
wants.
that he wanted, yeah.
Because this guy has been here since season 2.
I like it. Yeah. I like your point. Like Heat can now like use anyone in that tank support role. I think sometimes he also uses the Khalid, if I'm not mistaken. But take note, Butters, there's an instance that NXP could actually pull off the Carmilla pick
Mm-hmm.
for Yawi.
Yeah, and they really have to look at the solo targets at that point if they
Mm-hmm.
really just want to make that work. But you know what? NXP Solid, they say they do not want to deal with that dragon Omega here.
Mm-hmm.
Who do they ban out? Do they ban out a Farsa? Cause do they ban out a Selena? Cause Chester is still there on the other side.
Yeah.
I mean, if Omega can just ban out, let's say a Uranus here, there's going to be a bit of a 50-50 for NXP Solid for a Selena or a Farsa.
A Selena pick.
So that means they have a good first pick for the side of NXP Solid, but they have two good picks onto the side of Omega. So
Yeah.
they ban out the Uranus. Let us see what they do. Are they gonna go for a Selena or a Farsa?
Selena is good here. The Selena is always a good opening because you will secure your vision and your pickup immediately. And plus, you have an option to invade the jungle.
Or they can go for a Tams.
Oh,
They
a
can
Tams.
they can
A
go for an
Renegade
offlane
Tams. A
or a
Renegade
Khalid.
Tams. Yeah. Oh,
Khalid as well.
yeah. Because MB now plays the Khalid. He masters it now. So, yeah, it's a Khalid. There you go.
It's going to be a Khalid.
So, the Cho is also open for Omega 2. Is this a Cho? Cho Tams? Probably.
This could be a far this could be
A Farsa Cho?
A Selena Cho, a Selena Thams, or
A Farsa Cho.
or a Farsa Cho.
Yeah.
Oh, who knows?
Who
It could
knows?
be a Farsa Selena.
Yeah.
They can just pull it off.
Yeah.
I mean, Omega, they picked a Nakai. We didn't even care.
Yeah. I I I also want to take note of the Yishun Shin ban here by
Ah,
Omega.
there.
That Yishun Shin is a huge respect because I think NXP Solid really plays that Yishun Shin way with the vision control. So
Mhm.
without that, Omega now has the upper hand. You have the sights for the vision and the abyssal traps. Like what we said, Tams and Selena opening. Cho is now open for NXP. Will they get it?
I'm saying Cho, and a Popo and Koopa.
Oh,
If they want to fight Vision for Vision. But I know that Popol and Koopa isn't really that good
that,
in the meta right now.
yeah, me too.
But still, if they want to fight Vision for Vision, I think the Popol and Koopa would be the perfect pick here for the side of an XP. But if they have something in mind,
Yeah.
they can
Oh,
just go for it. They go for an Allison.
an
They do not
X-Borg.
go for the Farsa. Wow.
Wow, they left the Farsa open. This is the MB hero. And we still don't know if this Khalid is going to be a support or a side lane. Because some MB is now flexible with two heroes. The X-Borg and the Khalid.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I agree with you. Where is the Farsa? It seems like both of these teams doesn't mind the support.
It could be NXP Solid not thinking about it anymore just because there is a Selena on the other side.
Mhm.
Like, if you think about it, might as well not
Pick it first.
pick it first.
Yeah.
Might as well not pick it anymore just because there's Selena there. But you know what? Not picking a Selena and not picking a Farsa just because there's a Selena, there's a lot of workarounds there for the side of Omega. But you know what? NXP Solid, this is their draft. I trust them that they know what they're doing. And in terms of strategy, I 100% know that YOLO is up to something right now.
Yeah, he is. Because I like the AoE damage coming from the three heroes of NXP.
Mhm.
This is the NXP playstyle, the 5-on-5 head-on collision, I mean. So what's missing right now is the carry and the support for NXP. Meanwhile, Omega, one carry and one tank, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, this Joe is a flex for Omega.
They just ban out the Popol and Koopa. They do not want to give any vision here for the side of NXP Solid.
Yeah, but the far side is open. So will NXP pick that?
It could be. It could be a possibility. It still could be a possibility.
Yeah.
But you know what? Omega here, they lack a tank. They lack AoE damage, to be honest.
Yeah, but Lancelot is open for both of the teams. But man, it's now banned.
They just ban it out. Like, Omega here could just pick an Atlas then a Lancelot, then that would be disastrous for the side of NXP
NXP.
Solid.
So what is the carry now for a GZ? Because Atlas is open also for Omega.
I'm saying a Claude wouldn't be so bad right now because there's no real catch.
Yeah.
To the side of NXP Solid, as long as he doesn't get hit by the ult of Khalid and the
Stun of Farsa.
stun of Farsa,
He's
or
fine.
the Alice,
Sorry, yeah.
the stun of Alice.
It looks like Alice.
Okay.
It looks like
I
Farsa.
I told you, they actually wear the same thing, the
Yeah,
evening
The
gown,
evening gown.
the evening gown duo. But you know, Omega here, what can they go for? They could just go for a Claude right now, and it wouldn't really hurt them.
I see it. I see it. The Claude. But okay.
They just get the Forza. Okay, this could be a 1-2-2,
Oh, huh?
or they could put the tankiness all all inside that thumbs. That show could be the tank. That could be a side lane Selena.
This is an offlane Selena.
That could be a side lane
Yeah,
Selena.
it is. It is a side lane Selena
It could be. It could be.
rather than a support.
It could be tank show.
Yeah, yeah, and support Parsa.
Support Farsa, side lane Selena, and the Thams. They don't give priority to the carry just because the carry right now
Can
is
be anyone. It can be
it
anyone.
can be anyone. The carry pool is small. Will NXP go for a Claude?
But this is
Uh,
interesting, Butters, because two-mate setup, but you have a lot of burst damage from NXP.
this is okay.
So, so Omega right now with the Parsa pick, it means that they need to like be careful because they can get bursted easily. Look at the AOEs right now for NXP.
hmm You know what? It's a good mindset that you think about that, Manjin.
Mm-hmm.
But still, that lineup for the side of NXP Solid in terms of disables, it's going to be very hard to execute. Hayabusa will here for the side of Omega. I think it's a perfect pick against Alice and the Claude. It could chase them down whenever they just go out of harm's way, and that could be uh the thing about life and death here. And I like the pattern that Omega did here. They got the Farsa first, and
Yeah,
what they did was they gave NXP Solid the freedom to pick the Claude. They pick it in, they lock it in, and you know what? They got the Hayabusa. They got a clear answer for that Claude.
but I kind of don't like the Hayabusa here, man. I think it's much easier for Team NXP to execute their lineup because four heroes here can protect the Claude, and that's how you play the Claude. You just tank all of the damage and let the Claude hit
Yeah,
from behind.
but then again, Manjin, how do you catch the Hayabusa for the side of Omega?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
As long as Haji is really cautious here, not to get locked by any AOE disables for the side of NXP Solid,
Uh huh.
I think Hayabusa is going to be safe. It's a retribution carrier,
Hmm.
but there is a bit of a spin it to win it lineup here for the side of Omega. I'm
Um,
not saying that they will only rely on luck. It's going to take some skill as well.
yeah,
The Selena is if the Selena hits someone on the other side, and
easy kill.
if it hits Claude,
Easy kill.
that's going to be an easy kill. Without a purify, that's going to be an easy kill. But Claude nowadays don't really get the purify. Is H2O forced to get the purify?
I think he needs to. He needs to. Because you also have a Cho. And you don't want to play a Claude with a Cho because the Cho can catch you two times. So,
Okay, so it's going to be a side lane Farsa.
oh, the Selena is the support.
The Selena is the support.
So the Farsa will get easy experience.
Yes, it makes sense. It makes more sense for me to be honest, because you know what? You just need the level 4. If you need that leverage, you go to the side lane.
Uh huh. Yeah. Good point there, Butters. As both of the tank supports will try to poke each other. But meanwhile, Omega will quickly go to the purple and give Hajizi the purple buff. So, standard start coming in for both of the teams. What do we get with this Parsa side lane, Butters? This is new to me.
It's good against Xborg here because he
Oh,
can take out the Xborg. He can take out the Xborg armor. MB can't really reach him that fast. Renegade as well. The
oh,
poking capability of a Farsa is just better. But there is a kill on the side of Omega.
yeah. I like it, Butters. I get your point. The mobility from the Parsa can also dodge the side lane. Actually, he's not against an X-Borg.
He's up against the
He,
Gatot.
the Toshi is up against a Gatot, and right now, Omega, knowing that their win condition is aggression, they're doing it, going for the early steals and invade, and going for the early damage. And GZ now with another free kill, 3 kills for the side of Omega already.
That is how annoying a Selena is. And it's
Yes.
not about Omega having the better draft at this point.
Yeah.
It's all about the Selena that can actually just hit people from afar and just stun them. Chester here got hit twice already.
Ooh.
So those two kills came from a Selena alone.
Yep. They need to respect it. Like what you've said, Butters, whenever the Selena hits you, 3-second arrow, how many pops does the Feather Airstrike have? 3 as well. So easy
Oh,
burst for the side of Omega. There you go. Inside level 4 on Toshi. Plus another Selena pick up. This two-mage setup is working well for Omega in this early game.
so this is going to be really hard for H2O. He does not have the mana.
Uh-huh.
He does not want to get out. He even places his BMI in front. He baited out Haji there for the shurikens, but still doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It retracts. He doesn't have mana. He just has energy, and it will regenerate.
Yeah, because you want to get that that purple buff for you to spam the Art of Thievery every time.
Mm-hmm.
Because now Claudes right now in the carry department, what they do is they get the cooldown reduction shoes
Mm-hmm.
so that they can easily get the Art of Thievery stacks. Also with a lot of jungle farm, that's an easy movement speed boost for you. But without that, Omega delayed the Claude, delayed the experience, and right now they're in the lead.
Mm-hmm. And mind you, Manjin, H2O here, he just needs to stay focused,
Mhm.
not really care about what's happening right now.
Yeah,
As
just
long
farm.
as they're not giving out the turrets, that's going to be fine. Remember, time is on their side. This is still a Claude. A
Yeah.
Claude with full items can just run around people. Chester here might actually go down once more,
Yeah.
but he actually survives.
But we actually said that Team Omega plays in the late game. And if NXP Solid fails their early game play style, they actually lose. And look at that!
He's got it.
Mr. Fundamental Heat with the steal. Is that the concussive blast?
Yes, that was the concussive blast.
Oh my glove.
And
You usually see that with allies, right?
and look at H2O. He is forced to get the demon boots.
Yeah, he's forced to get it.
He's forced to get the
For the-
demon
for the
boots just
mana
for the
region.
mana region.
Yep.
And you would want to get the magic boots for the extra cooldown reduction.
Yeah, because
But right now he's forced to do that.
because you can easily time your Art of Thievery again with the cooldown boots. You have like probably 0.5 seconds. I'm not kidding for that if you have the cooldown boots. But with the mana boots, you really need to get targets for
Mhm.
you to stack it out. So with this, look at the gold
Another-
lead. 1K gold lead coming in from Mega. Another kick from Heat. Stun coming in from Hayes plus Garote. But of course, Chester is just too tanky. But no, Toshi with the follow-up.
You wanna know how good Omega is with their communication?
How?
At the last moment of the kick of Heath, the
Yeah.
Wave of the Dragon,
Yeah.
there was an arrow going straight for Chester.
Wow. That is a no-look arrow pass.
And that is players knowing they're
Oh my
layering. And
glove.
look at Hayes here. He
He
might
can
actually
burst this.
Oh,
Oh.
almost.
But Toshi is here.
Oh.
Oh! Flame shot. H2O dodging. Dodging that there.
Goodness gracious, this Omega lineup, they are really strong and they are pushing the buttons here onto the side of NXP Solid really hard, and it's pressuring NXP Solid in a way that they cannot answer with any objective, with any kill on their side.
But that is your answer. I think that is your answer there in the bottom side. The bomb, Renny J, able to pull off a clutch kill. But meanwhile, Chester is here tanking out. 3 heroes going in for the Raging Sandstorm plus the Vengeance. But here comes the Avatar Guardian. Follow up from NXP. Flamethrower coming in from Yaoi. Omega, low health right now. But Hajizi, come on, coming in with the Shurikens. Was able to get that Khalid kill. Looking at the Gillette instant replay, what happened there, Butters?
That was a very nice play coming out from MB, realizing that he needed to help his allies. That could have been the kill on Toshi. Not really Toshi, but Heath. But remember, at that moment on, Yaoi didn't have his Piraga armor, so there was no last insanity.
Oh, yeah.
If it stacked, that could have been 2 kills on their side.
Yep. So, still, given the situation, Omega is still leading because they, again, no kills for NXP on that team fight. So man, Omega right now, because of the win yesterday, they're now unfazed and Heat just going in, confident enough with the kick. Doesn't matter even if Renny J has the ultimate. It's okay. Flowing blood in, trying to go for the counter go, but Omega still owning at 7 minutes in, 10-1.
Chester, really having a hard time, and this is one of the playstyles that you do not want to see from the side of NXP Solid. Omega right now is just dissecting whatever it is NXP Solid is planning. They're not really executing well for the side of NXP Solid, and it's not because that they're not capable.
Yeah,
It's because Omega is not letting them.
yeah. Plus, I think they got surprised with the Farsa pick. I think NXP was preparing for their own Farsa pick. But the with the intelligence of Dale doing mind games to
It's
NXP,
denial. It's a denial.
denying the
It's a
Farsa.
block by Dale.
It's a block by Dale. There you
Block by
go.
Dale. Block by Dale.
Denying that Farsa pick. Surprise, says Mr. Worldwide.
Look at
And there you go. Another kick from Mr. Fundamental. H2O using the Purify. Avatar Guardian, but it got cancelled. Where are you going, Yawi? Going nowhere. Killing spree coming in. Omega. 8 minutes in now with 3 core items, almost 3 core items, hoping to end this game.
and Hayabusa almost has the heptasis. Next item is going to be an endless battle, and this is going to be a problem onto the side of NXP Solid
I think this is it.
just because the Demon Hunter sword isn't still up for that lot.
Yeah. And without the Demon Hunter sword, your ultimate doesn't have damage. Like, seriously, you can tank it up.
Mhm.
Plus,
Queen swings first item for Khalid.
for Khalid. But I think the Demon Hunter sword is not enough. You need another like core item, probably end this battle or the golden staff. Because the only damage output for NXP Solid is on the side of H2O. And I think he needs to wait like probably 5 minutes more to get another item or six
Mhm.
minutes.
Yeah. You know what? It's all about the item potential here, item progression here for the side of NXP Solid. I really like that point, Manjin,
Uh-huh.
that you are pointing out the things or the progression here onto the side of Omega. It's a faster progression, and just because they have this big lead against NXP Solid, they can go straight for those big items.
Yeah.
But for NXP Solid right now, they're having trouble into just turning into big items because they have to adjust on the fly. Look at Chester.
Oh,
He is with
a
Queen's
Queen
Wings. You
swings.
don't really see that
An
as a
early.
first item this early.
An early Queen swings. And probably H2O is forced to pick a defensive item too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because now all of these heroes for Team Omega, they now have damage. And Heat, look at that.
Blade armor.
Blade armor just to counter H2O.
And this is going to be a big problem onto the side of NXP Solid. Holy Crystal. Holy OMG.
Holy crystal.
Holy Crystal for that Toshi
Yeah, yeah.
Farsa.
Just in the nick of time for Omega to push it out because they also have the Lord. This level 1 Lord is probably it. Chester getting hit by the arrow. Another kick from the Mr. Fundamental hit. Monster kill. There you go, Hajizi. Butters, Omega right now. Dust and Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, with the win, with the victory that they have yesterday, still continuing the streak. Curtis and Ajizi, they went too deep, but man, it's okay. That's just a rehearsal. Omega right now, getting the tower in the top lane, and I
Oh!
think it's over.
Oh!
Oh my glove.
Almost.
Toshi with the combos, bro.
And every turret that is up for NXT Solid is now down. Omega, what a performance coming out from them. MB is down. Yawi here trying to save the base.
There you go. There you go. I think enough has been said. Team Omega are still the ones. They are still the main threat. Omega getting 1-0 against NXP.
And this is Haji Unleashed. Haji Z, what a performance coming out from this guy. And I really like the draft. As you can see, smiling faces here. And you don't really see Hayes smile that much.
Yeah,
But still, they are focused. They're not celebrating because they know it's still too early to celebrate.
man, the combo from Hayes, Haji, and Toshi is just so much for NXP. The kick from Hayes, man, I sorry, from Heat
Mm-hmm.
beats freestyle Cho every time,
You know,
right?
there are things that happened in that game that actually put a lot of emphasis in, just seeing how Omega reacted to everything that NXP did.
Mm-hmm.
NXP, they really tried to get the early leverage in the early game. But you know what? It's still all about controlling your own jungle. With that Purify pick coming out from H2O, he did not have any
And yeah,
priority
because
onto the jungle
you
buff.
need to also save yourself,
Yeah,
right? So he's forced with the Purify, no retribution. It means that for the side of Omega, hey, it's go time. We have an arrow, we have the Parsa ultimate already, man. Omega with a beautiful, beautiful, outstanding game number one.
that is my final thoughts on this. This is just Omega, really
The
good.
Omega. Let's see what can Rockhart say about that.
Analysis for that game, NXP versus Omega. Now, it was a very, very one sided game, and we will try to explain to you guys why. Let's go to the item builds here, and we will see that definitely ang laki ng agwat. 209, 2010, 404, 604. Everyone on Omega definitely had a great day. I think the most notable part here is the draft talaga. I wish we could get into that soon because the items don't really say that much except for later siguro. I think yung pinaka titignan natin dito is the next part, which is the post-match. We'll jump straight into that, guys, because I think that's the most important part here. On the post-match data, if you close your eyes, diba, and you look at the picks here, these are heroes that actually can survive on their own. Lahat ng heroes ng NXP ito, aside from obviously H2O, is something that can survive on their own ng matagal on the lane na hindi namamatay. Kaya magtumakas, kaya nilang mag-regen, kaya nilang mag-wave clear. Right? Pero ang naging plan doon is to, di ba, hold on until H2O can get strong and can get farmed on the Claude, which did not happen for NXP. Na early game agad sila, and I think that's doon na pumapasok yung mga picks tulad nila Selena, tulad nila Farsa, and I think these are the star picks here for Omega naman. Hajizi was expected to stay like that. Same with these guys, and grabe din tong si Heat on the show. Tama nga yung sinabi nila Shinbo. I think Heat is one of the most underrated players in the league so far. Considering that Heat is definitely one of the pivoting points. Siya yung mga anchor na ginagamit ng Omega para magstay on the game, stay on the lead, at makuha ng picks. Especially, nakita natin yon sa game na ito. Now, the next thing that we're gonna look at here, syempre later on, will be the replays. And I hope we can show that here while I erase my drawings. Ayan, kitang-kita nyo naman. I think most of the time, gustong lumaban ng Omega because they know that they have the haze factor, di ba? They have the Selena factor. And I think big deal din yung kasama din si Toshi. That's the reason why they get a lot of stuns. Grabe yung crowd control na pinakita ng Omega dito sa totoo lang. And the follow-ups from Toshi, hindi ko lang kung nakita nyo yun, that was just on point. And even Yaoi was off-roll today on the X-board, and I can really na-imagine kung bakit, right? They want to sustain, they want to go for that big team fight, and they also have a lot of crowd control, which is very notable for NXP. So yung win condition nila talagang meron silang win condition. It's just it was not it was beat to the punch kumbaga by Omega. So again, super underrated din ito din si Hayes on the control with the Selena. Pag nakuha ito ng Selena, you guys know what it is. And this is one of those games na sobrang bihira na malibre si Selena. I think natuwa yung Omega nung nakita nila yon, and they also capitalized with a follow-up on the Farsa as well. Very interesting. And I have to say, looking forward to the draft for the next one. Kasi will it happen again? Will we see these picks be given away again? Like our caster said, given these picks that are very very top tier, they are being prioritized over the whole composition. So tingnan natin kung makakadali ba ng isa pa ang NXP or will Omega closes up with a 2-0. Back to our casters. Ay, sorry, we have a giveaway code. May giveaway codes nga pala. Sorry, guys. Kalimutan ko yung codes. Excited na ako mag-game 2 eh. Bonus giveaway codes right there on your screens. And of course, don't forget yung mythical raffle draw natin. We have a bit.ly link that you can visit so you can get a chance to win awesome skins from Moontoon. Of course, if you join 5 of these codes, yung week 1, may W1, W2, W3, W4, lahat yan, meron din yung may chance ka na makakuha ng super duper epic legendary mythical raffle draw sa dulo ng ating season, which is may special prize pa na hindi ina-announce. So, abangan nyo yan. So, make sure na register lang kayo register. And, I'm Rockhart. Back to our caster. Sorry, napanic kayo dyan.
Maraming salamat, Rockhart. Alright, we got game number 2. This is already match point para syempre sa Omega. Mga tol, kailangan makabawi dito syempre ng NXP, ladies and gentlemen. And I think one point of parang pagsisimula para gawin yun is doon sa draft.
Yeah.
Huwag masyado magbigay.
And
no?
this is really harsh. I think yung NXP yata ay nasa 5 games slump, right? Kasi ang huli nilang pagkapanalo was against Execution. Oh, hindi lang 6-7. Kasi 'di ba, na sila 1-0 against Execution, tapos na 2-1 sila. So that's 2. Then against Aura.
Tapos ito yung ano,
Okay.
lima na. Lima na yun, tapos ito yung
That's right. 5 lang pala. Oh man. 5 games slump. That's
talaga
harsh.
bumawi. There
That's
is
harsh.
heavy adjustment that is required here for NXP. Whereas Omega, I feel like, of course, Omega did perform well on that part.
Mhm.
Pero yung moment of greatness, I think it is given towards Heat. Para sa akin.
Ah.
Pero they totally capitalize on everything that was given to them. Hindi nga capitalize yung term eh. Feeling ko abuse.
Yeah.
I think they abuse.
I like it. Kasi may mga teams na kapag binigyan sila dito ng isang free pick or for example, yung favorite nilang hero or the most OP hero, okay lang eh. Parang sakto lang yung performance. But this time, kitang-kita natin kung bakit natin sinasabing nakakatakot ang bigyan ng Selena si Hayes or bigyan dito ng Cho si Heath.
May isa daw na detalye siguro maganda natin pag-usapan. Sideline Parsa kanina.
Mhm.
Kumusta din? Pero parang okay din eh. Kasi ang logic lang. So,
that is actually the thing about the lineup there for the side of Omega. They had the best first blood capability.
Yeah.
In that certain setup. Why? Selena, I actually heard that. Selena, she can actually deal so much damage because he has 2 skills that can stack up. The abyss trap and the scratch,
the stun. And plus you have the garrot.
the garrote.
Yeah.
And he can actually put another one in front of the enemy. But there's this thing about the concussive blast and the Jeet Kune Do. If it hits you, it's going to take half your HP. Plus, not considering the fact that they still have the Hayabusa on the side.
You know what? I like the combo of the concussive blast plus the Cho because it procs and it goes with the only fast.
Yep. You know what? You know what the thing about it is? I'm not really a fan of it in terms of not going for the poke. Because if you want to hug out people, you would go for other.
Yeah, you would definitely use it. You would
Y-
use the concussive blast damage.
I guess you wouldn't really use it if you want to hug out people.
Yeah, if
But if you really just want to deal as much damage as possible, I think the concussive blast is the perfect way to go. Because if you think about it, there's the Jeet Kune Do damage, the only fast damage, and the concussive blast damage. It just has a lot of potential to take you down to half HP.
so much physical damage from the Cho and Heat just showing us how it worked. With that, I think he accidentally stole the buff with it. Or does he know it? I think he knows it, that he's gonna take it.
I think
Because sometimes when we play, with us playing, you were the one like accidentally with the concussive blast. Sometimes supports accidentally steal the
yeah,
purple, right? Like,
that-
for sure, people can relate
I I guess
in the
you can attribute it to
in the
luck.
stream. Yeah, yeah.
You can attribute it to luck that he actually got it at that point. Because if I think if NXP waited a bit just for the concussive blast to actually pop out
Mm-hmm.
before taking it down to that HP, that critical levels for the concussive blast,
Mm-hmm.
they could have secured that perfectly.
Yeah.
But you know what? At times you just get lucky, and for these kinds of tournaments, you need that kind of luck.
Yeah.
Sometimes luck isn't a bad thing for these kinds of tournaments. Being at the right place at the right time, sometimes it just happens.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and Heat was there.
It was there.
Heat was there at the right place at the right time. Mr. Fundamento. This is what I like actually about Omega. They're actually calmer, I think, with rather than the Signal Ultra Squad. Like these guys, they don't talk; they just play,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, but that is one of the things that actually bothered me way back season 5.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they lost Crypt, as we all know, is probably one of the most talkative people, and
In the
in
tournament,
the
yeah,
tournament and in the MPL, and he could be the captain for this squad. He could be the voice that actually,
yeah,
says a lot.
yeah.
But you know what? He was lost. He got lost by season 5. Season 5, he went to STI. I didn't really see where the leadership is coming because everyone was just silent. Everyone was meek onto the side of
Of
Omega.
Omega, yeah.
But for season 6, they probably
I
found
think,
that right
yeah.
mixture of being quiet and being talkative at the
I
same
think
time.
they mastered the Anzalm way, the way that no one needs to talk, but we're playing with one mind, and we saw that earlier. I think for
Hmm.
game number one, they were really moving as one. If someone goes for the stun, someone will definitely go for an immediate follow up. And that's wonderful. That is actually beautiful Mobile Legends coming in from the side of Omega. And looking at the faces of the players right now, I think NXP right now they're stunned of what happened to game one.
Hmm. I just want to put it into consideration that NXP here, they're probably thinking about what to do for the next game, and I just feel that for their coaches they have a bit of a they have two strategies or three strategies going into this. So they could feel stunned, they could feel a bit shocked about what happened, but you know what, it takes a great team, it takes a team with the patience and the trust within each other to just
I just yeah,
be
you know what?
reset.
There's an interesting thing here because Zapno is their fiend just watching right now. And I'm so excited for the social media post if ever every time NXP loses, every time they lose or sometimes if they win,
Yeah.
you will definitely see drama in social media. And shout outs to the Execration clan, right? Shout outs to Zapno, he's our friend.
Mm-hmm.
He's the main guy and he always targets NXP.
Because you know what,
Playing mind games with
playing
NXP.
mind games with NXP, they are friends. I'm pretty sure about
Yeah,
it.
actually, he's power tripping NXP, right?
Yeah, you know what? It's all about NXP just throwing the first punch,
Yeah,
and a lot of these teams are waiting for the right time to just get back at NXP. Now, can they talk the talk and walk the walk for the side of Omega? Who knows? Because Toshi has been vocal about this certain kind of situation in which where NXP Solid is actually just throwing out
yeah. Actually,
the confidence that they have.
our friend Rob Luna interviewed Toshi, and Toshi said that hey, we will also destroy everyone. I would love. No, he did not said that he will destroy everyone. What he said was, I would love to destroy everyone. It means that he will. He wants to do it,
He
not
wants to do it.
not that he will do it. Right? There's a huge difference with that, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was a you know what? That was a statement. That was something that he wants. He just said that he wants
Yeah,
to
he
do that.
wants.
But
But NXP said that they will.
they will.
Yes.
So that is a different. That is those are different things, and
Yes.
it just shows the confidence that NXP has, and the trust that Omega has with their certain skills. But they will not deep down. They will not actually just go up to the sky and just say that we're gonna destroy everyone.
Yeah,
There's still a bit of a humility there, but you know what? NXP Solid's name is Team Payabang
there you go.
in Tagalog,
Team boastful.
Team
Team
Boastful. So
boastful.
they will try to be boastful no matter what happens, win or lose. NXP Solid is
Or we could like translate that to team cocky.
yeah.
Now, NXP Solid opening with the Hilda pick. This means that Omega knows this. They did this yesterday. Uh, NXP Solid could probably pull off the Ultra Tank Hilda
Mhm.
that is gonna wait for the carry in the purple pit and try to be annoying and try to irritate Team Omega from getting the purple that they want.
You know what? This is only the second time that NXP Solid picked that Hilda.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give out that priority that much. And the last time that they picked Hilda, they actually lost.
Oh yeah.
But you know what? The Roger and the Khaled is there for these two. Roger, they picked it once,
Mm-hmm.
and then didn't really work out for them. But for the side of Omega, these are the picks that you would really just want to get.
These are safe picks actually for Omega. If I'm looking at it right now, Omega is weighing the is now weighing the scale of what NXP Solid is trying to do. NXP Solid opening up with their carry, so as Omega picking the Vision Hero, picking the Yishun Shin.
You know what? I like the main idea here for NXP's for Omega that they did not pick the support that fast, because you know what, there is a bit of an emphasis into just controlling them down. Yawi here is 100. I think it's 80% is going to be the Hilda. If they
Uh-huh.
don't deem that to be as an offlane Hilda, which doesn't really happen that much, who knows? Maybe there's something new for the side of an XP Solid, but they are looking at this in a way where
Oh,
Omega, they really just want to stop Yawi from just being aggressive and annoying their buff take.
yeah. This is still probably a flex Hilda or a flex Khalid, right?
Mhm.
Like that's what you're trying to say. Because I think Omega is ready when what in whatever hero Yawi takes. I like the Chang Oban here for the side of Omega. It seems like they're targeting now Chester from that support role. And what they want to do is just man up and fight head on physically.
Mhm.
Oh,
X-Borg. Yeah, NXP Solid really likes the X-Borg right now. So might as well just ban it out. They
yeah.
know that there is this thing about the tank X-Borg that NXP Solid does.
That's their go-to hero.
That's their go-to hero. Yawi used it earlier. It
Yes.
probably gave them a bit of a problem, so they just take it out.
Oh.
Valir is there. So there is a capability for them to adjust on the fly, and that is going to be the Valir. That is going to be a unique problem for that Hilda.
And there's no more hero for Chester. What's the hero for Chester, Butters?
I mean, he can go for a Kagura if he wants to.
Oh yeah,
He can go for a Kagura if he wants to, and that's going to be a big problem for Valir.
but you have I don't know, man. I love the Yishun Shin Valer
Or
combo.
they could go for a dive composition. Give me a Rafaela right now. They could do
There
that.
you
They're gonna go
That's
for
the
it.
dive. That's the dive
That's a
actually.
dive. That's a dive.
Kagura and Helkert to counter the Valir pick. This is a strong draft actually for NXP Solid. AOE's early game damage plus map control. The Helkert, whenever the Mountain Shocker pops, Helkert can just go for the ultimate and boom. No more vision.
Yes, I agree. Omega here is put in a very tight spot. There is a good drafting pattern for the side of NXP Solid. Really solid draft, as their name says it all. Omega, what tank do they go for? Do they go for a Nakai? Do they go for a Hylos?
An Atlas?
And they go for a
Oh!
Rubies. Straight up.
They will want man up. They're gonna man up. They don't want the combo. They want the sustained team fight. They want the late game. But looking at it, Butters, the Hellcurt is gonna be the main dilemma here, I think, for Omega. So the Hellcurt can target anyone for the side of Omega.
And the coach is there saying their last piece of advice.
You got this. You got
You got
this.
this.
Got this, bro.
Handing them the high fives. and this could be our possible last game if NXP Solid doesn't convert this into a win. In terms of drafting, I really like how NXP Solid did their draft. There's a mixture of sustain, aggressiveness, and just a bit of a late game security. They have the Roger and the
Yeah,
Helgert.
yeah. I love the draft as well for NXP Solid. It has early game up to late game. But meanwhile, for the side of Omega, it seems like they will try to just control the side lanes because of this draft. Oh man, we talked about this earlier that Omega they tend to lose game number 2. And if they lose game 2, they lose the series.
Mm-hmm.
Is this another curse game for Omega Butters?
It could be. Like, Omega doesn't really win their matches 2-0.
Yep. And with this lineup, I think both of us agree that we're leaning towards the draft of NXP, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm actually liking the poke capability here on that Valier.
Oh
It
yeah.
seems that at level 1, he's going to be the certain king of not being chased down.
Yeah. I like the value because you already have 2 stacks of the bursting fireball, plus with the combo of the Cho 3 dashes. So many poking capabilities for Omega, as they will secure 2 Little Wanderers. Wow.
And they get that they do not want Yawi to regen in any way because they know they're having trouble. Haji, see here, he has a fast wave clear, so they don't really have to think about him going back to base. He still has the regeneration on his side, and he does have the Little Wanderer, so it's not going to be a problem. So is this going to be smooth sailing for Omega and even the Little Wanderers here? It is a top priority in terms of not letting that Hilda regen.
Yeah. This Omega squad knowing that the Hilda capabilities immediately negating it from doing Hilda things. And right now, this is interesting because we're seeing a passive Hilda from NXP Solid. Heat right now at level 3. He knows that he can deal damage as early as this one.
Hmm. And there's a lot of pressure going onto the side of the Renegade side lane
Yeah.
because they know that Renegade here will have a bit of trouble whenever he gets ganked. He's just forced out to go out, and that's why Hellcurt right now isn't really that of a hot pick.
Yeah.
But you know what? For NXP Solid, they really trust Renegade's Hellcurt.
Yeah, because he's the bomb.
He's the bomb.
That's the only explanation. Meanwhile, Toshi, almost with a dodge onto that raging sandstorm. First blood coming into the side of NXP. Nice assist from the supports. Taking this lead into the top lane. What can they convert out of it?
Mm, Probably nothing right now because it could be a turtle. Like, they can set up for the turtle right now. As you can see, people are actually piling up onto the top side of the map. But you know what, Manjin? I really like seeing Chester with these kinds of heroes.
Yeah,
The mages.
this is his key play style. He doesn't like do the tank support, but another kick coming in from Heat. Where is the follow up? Bursting fireball was actually late for the extra stun, and now NXP Solid they want to somehow retaliate. Doing a lot of footwork here in the mid lane as Team Omega will just secure the vision first.
Look at look at how the 3 people from Omega is just staying near that turtle. They know Haji is gonna take the purple buff. They know that there won't be enough time when NXP Solo just goes in because they
Yep.
have good damage as well.
Oh
Yawi here gets poked out at the same position.
Oh my god. Heat with the kicks. Ladies and gentlemen, meanwhile, Curtisi with a flank, also with the side. Comes in with the Chasm Leap. MP coming in with the Desert Tornado, killing the carry. But again, this is the revenge kill from Curtisi. He will go for that double kill. And man, Heat with this Joe, bro.
Yep.
So-
Joe, bro.
Bro.
And if you saw that H2O just went in and took the kill out of Hayes, and this is the H2O we know.
Yeah.
Like, he knows the limits of his hero. Although Haji there He really did a great job, but he got caught in the arms of
of the
Khaled.
of the Desert Tornado, but he now has the Dauntless Fleet. Is he gonna use it now? Heat just trying to box out three heroes as Omega will get that freebie of a turtle. So still Omega neglecting NXP Solid's early game potential.
Hmm. So, Manjin, looking at it right now, you would see that there are a lot of dives happening on earlier for the side of NXP Solid, and they want to uh, translate those dives into objectives because that's the power of a Roger. MB here, forced out of his lane, and will this be a push? That is the question because this
I
is
think
going to
it
be a
is.
big blow on NXP Solid if they just get this turret right here. And that was nice coming
Yeah,
up from MB. He stopped it a bit.
yeah. He popped the passive, and with that passive, you can actually go for an AOE sand attack. So MB saving his tower, giving a little bit of control there, but still it will go down. Heat with another initiation. H2O says enough.
Mhm. Enough is enough, and there is a Dark Knight Falls there. Renny J, they're really
Oh,
trying to go for this turret.
oh my.
Want to equalize the pressure a bit.
Yeah, but the Ruby serves as an answer
Hmm.
to this Hellcurt,
That is
man.
true.
Yeah,
That is true.
this is
Like,
the best adjustment coming in from Omega.
but you know what? There is this umbrella going back
Oh
and forth.
my.
Renny J here. One more hit. Does he have the blink? That is the
Oh
question.
my.
Even with the petrify, he could not save himself.
It made a lot of sense. That Ruby pick. They know that Rene J will go in on the other side lane, and then they let it match up with the Ruby. With the capabilities of Toshi outplaying Rene J. There you go, another Raging Sandstorm coming in with the Mountain Shocker plus Heat just going in and out, forcing NXP Solid with the big skills, baiting them out. But Omega will just go for the turtle. And another kick from Heat. There we go.
I guess one of the commands here happening for the side of NXP Solid is do not give the mid lane turret.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, do not give it out. Even MB using his ultimate to just get out of harm's way. They cannot afford to give this up because if they
Oh
just
my.
give it up like they did right now, that's going to be a lot of jungle control, map
Yeah.
control, or jungle choke going to the side of Omega that the potential is already there.
So many opportunities for Omega now to control all of the sides because of the mid lane hole. And now H2O coming in for the backup. There you go, like what you said, Butters. Omega now stealing the purple as Heat will go for the out,
He
the slide out. But that is a bait. MB sacrificing himself. Omega with another pick off.
once you go in, you never go out, and that is what happens with Khaled. Looking at the
Items.
items right now, Necklace of the Runs is up for Hayes. Onto the side of Kagura, he has a Clock of Destiny, and this is going to be a kill. I think.
He can outplay. Oh,
Okay. So
almost with an outplay, Butters.
you
But
know,
yeah.
you know what? Brute Force breastplate went to the side here of Cho
Uh-huh.
of Heath. He knows that physical damage is the bane to his existence right now, so he just goes for it.
Yeah, he needs the armor because Renegade is actually building the BOD with four daggers as an opening.
Mm-hmm. And that is a I don't know. That is a
Advan-
90 gold advantage for the
loss of
side
efficiency.
of Omega. It's not the most efficient way to build a Legion sword. You can just get a Legion sword, and it
It
gives the
gives you the same stat.
same amount of damage,
Yeah.
but it is less 90 gold in your item progression. Not
So
efficient, but still,
yeah.
it is what it is. He
So
just went for that. He's probably more comfortable doing that.
yeah, so Omega now leading. And of course, with less damage coming in from NXP Solid, Omega will initiate. MB comes in with the Desert Tornado. Traceless in from Ajizi. Quicksand Guard. MB just delaying his death. Omega now with 3 free kills. Plus, the third turtle will be in the hands of Hajizi. So now we can therefore say that Omega is leading this game.
Omega, they're not relenting on their harass. Their assault is there.
Oh,
Goodness
there
gracious,
you
they
go.
actually pull in.
Welcome to Hook City. It's not even a hook.
That is how do you say
That
that?
is a dead site, right?
Sight City.
Yeah, welcome to Site
But
City.
a sight actually hooks you as well.
Yeah, so yeah, yeah,
It,
there you
it's
go.
it's it's kind
It's a
of
big hook.
it's a big hook.
Eh, yeah, welcome to Hook City, says Toshi. And yeah, with the fact that Omega just sustaining their lane, not letting anyone dying, and just protecting their towers. In the late game, though, they will scale better.
hmm The capability here of the two teams in terms of the tank capability. I guess Yawi didn't really have the best early game,
Yep.
so he has potential all throughout the game. He could even be a damage dealer if he wants to.
Yep.
You know,
hmm
I mean, Yawi didn't get that certain advantage that the
That
momentum,
the
the
hill
hill,
the
the
momentum.
momentum. He didn't get that.
Yeah, and he's the poorest one
I
right
mean,
now.
if he could have had the lead, he could have gone for a heptasis.
Yes, but now because Heat also uses the Hilda strat, so he knows how to counter it. I think he immediately went to the purple side to protect it,
hmm
right? Like what happened earlier. So now Omega, with the experience that they have, almost ending their curse. Because again, they always lose game two. But right now, with this kind of lead, is this another 2-0 for the side of Omega?
Mm-hmm.
Because that will, with the 2-0 that they can take right now, that will oomph them up in the bracket. I think that will give them another 3 points.
Yeah, and it will be you know what? Let's just put it this way: if they get the points right here, they will actually secure themselves. They will actually put
I
themselves in a spot that Onic can't really get to as long as they don't win two games straight,
Yeah,
two series
because
straight.
I think Omega has 11 points, and if they win this, they
As
will
far as
get
I remember,
14.
actually they have 10 points.
10 or 11.
10 points.
Yeah, only 10. Okay.
Yeah,
So, Aura PH has 14 points on the other bracket.
yeah,
So, if Omega wins this, they will get 13 and they will be next to Aura.
yeah. And yeah, in terms of group, I remember Omega being at the group of
Yeah,
Bren.
Group B.
Group B.
And Bren is at 17, so no one can
Bren,
catch them
so
now.
no one can catch
Yeah.
them now at this point, at
Yeah.
this at
I,
this certain moment.
I'm just saying that they're next to the defending
Ah,
champions.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. So if you would look at Group B, Onyx is at 9.
Oh.
Onyx is at 9. Omega is at 10. So that means if Omega wins, they get 3 points.
Yeah.
It puts them on the second spot. It doesn't really change. But you know what? That's the thing. If you have the second spot and it couldn't be reached by just winning one series 2-0, you're fine. You can think about
And they only need like 4
extending the lead.
points to reach Bren.
Yeah.
And we're still halfway. So their standing point, they're a-okay. They're doing fine. So, but the problem here, what's gonna happen to NXP?
NXP solid, they won't really lose points
Yeah, but oh yeah, because
because Blue
Blue
Fire
Fire
Blue
needs to
Fire
win.
needs to win.
Blue Fire needs to win.
Blue Fire needs to win two
Yeah,
two zeros just to get to
to
NXP solid.
yeah,
Given that NXP solid doesn't win,
yeah,
because if NXP solid wins, it just raises up. The lead just heightens.
yeah. Oh my, points matter every Sunday, Butters.
Points do.
Yeah, and look at that 5-man mountain shocker for the Vision. Omega now securing the Lord. And there you go. All of the objectives are now gone for NXP. Omega suppressing them inside their base.
hmm Jungle. It's the jungle choke. They cannot get anything anymore out of this. Everything the light touches, it's
It's not yours.
Omega's.
It's not yours.
It's not yours. It's not yours anymore. Everything the light touches is Omega's.
Yeah.
So, Curtsy, he's having a good time actually getting priority over that crab coin. Wow.
Wow, yeah, man.
That is probably the, the side lane dream.
Oh, yeah. For you getting the crab coin, not the carry. Not the side,
You have the
not the hyper
priority.
carry. Actually, the tower in the mid lane is now
Look
gone.
at Toshi.
And Toshi, there you go. Popping the stickers. Is he gonna hook him though? That is the initiation from Heat. The Ren J with the Dark Knight Falls. They will take down the Lord, but the main target is going to be the bottom side. Team Omega just getting the super minions quickly in 12 minutes. And Toshi coming in with the pull. Two-man setup. There you go. Two-man down. Another knock-up. Kick to MB. To the face. Mega kill from Ajizi. And Omega putting this one in the bag. Showing us that they are still the giants of the tournament.
So they're not really falling. They prove us that it's still not dusk for Omega.
Wow. Wow. Defeating NXP Solid when it matters. The Revenge series for Omega.
Oh my
And
goodness.
this is going to worsen the trauma for the side of NXP.
The storyline for NXP right now is how to get back that morale. That morale just slipped down. They lost the most important part of the most important game of their MPL round
Yeah,
number 1 for Exa and NXP, and they lost the aura, and right now
they lo- they
it's
lost
actually
Omega.
another 2-0 to
Yeah, it's
Omega.
another 2-0. And like what they said on their TikTok, it really hurts
Yeah.
for NXP right now if you're an NXP fan. But if you are an Omega fan, it's time for you to cheer because the guys are back.
Mm-hmm. In their old form, stronger, and they learned
And
new tricks. Who said old dogs can't learn new tricks?
yeah, I don't know.
Nobody did.
Nobody
No,
did.
nobody did.
Really? Nobody
I
did?
think someone said it, but Omega at
Yeah.
least proved them wrong.
Yeah. Someone said it a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
A long time ago. Man, that was hype. That was beautiful Mobile Legends from Omega. Perfect execution with their lineup. But, of course, our resident analyst will dissect what happened. Rockhart, take the floor.
Once more here on the analyst desk. So let's go into the itemization. I think very important to note kasi ito yung binabantayan ko ever since the game started. Uh, itong Necklace of Durance na to, which actually straight up contradicted a lot of the heroes of of NXP here. I think nakuha niya to right away before ito bonus na lang tong winter truncheon, and I think that was very important for Hayes. And si Heat, I think 0-1-8, pero feel ko hindi makaka-get over sila Shinbu tsaka sila Wolf dun sa, sa galaw na ginawa ni Heat. And try ko i-breakdown din yun mamaya sa replay, no? And I think nalagang kinulang ng tempo yung ginawa ng NXP. They were trying to go for a very early tempo build with Renegade and with H2O on that Roger, which definitely was very difficult to do considering meron ding Toshi dito sa gilid. Same with Hajizi, which was very slow and steady lang. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be the MVP here again. Pero definitely, yung galaw ni Heat din, sana makita natin sa replay. Hopefully, fingers crossed, na makita natin yun mamaya sa replay natin. And of course, we can actually go there right now. Hopefully, we have that. Sige, tingnan natin yung post. First, by the way, for the post match muna. I think towers, ito yung important din for Renegade. Ito yung tinatry natin gawin for Renegade with the Hellcrit pick. Aside from the team fight power na makuha mo when you have a Hellcurt, Dark Knight Falls. You also want to go for tower takes, which is napigilan din naman ng grabe ni Kuya Curtizi. And mahirap ding umikot kung may Cho na naghahunting sa gilid mo. Same with the Ruby. Like, nakikipag 1v1 to kanina din sa baba with the Hellcurt. It was very difficult to fight. And I guess this is the reason why a lot of our teams are starting to pick this up. Hindi lang ang Omega, pati ang Bren nag-pick up na din. Sinimulan din nilang kunin yung Ruby. And the feeling ko, pati kayo na nanonood ngayon, sisimulan nyo na din i-practice yung hero na yan for sure. Important to note din, the buffs were very important, and 3 turtles taken for the side of Omega means hindi makapag all-in masyado si H2O on that Roger. So yeah, this time around, I think we can definitely go into the highlights. Ang tagal mabura. Yan. Let's go into the highlights real quick here, and you will definitely see the power that NXP had on the early game. I think very important to note here, NXP had very good early game fighting power, especially with MB on that uh on that Khalid. I think he's one of the first players na napagana itong Khalid na to ever since na pumasok si Khalid sa MPL. So it's very important to note that they had a good start. They had a great start, pero overall, the mid-game definitely started to favor Omega, especially nung hindi tumama yung mga skills nila dito sa fight na ito. I think that was a very big turning point. I think pwede nating slow motion to eh. Slow mo, reduce speed. Tapos play. Okay, hanapin natin yung sinabi ni ano. Hindi, aftermath na din to. Late na talaga, no? Sayang, hindi natin nakita. Pero I think this is one big turning point where they actually got a pretty good something for their on their side. And after that, direction na for Omega. Definitely wanted to win each and every fight and hit only pickups there. But definitely contender for a show god ng Pinas. And MVP of that game is going to be Hajizi, 2 in a row on the Yisan Shin 5-1-6. Very clean play. Underrated. I think that's gonna be the theme here for Omega. Underrated din si Hajizi on this Yisan Shin. He did very well. And same with Heat. Hindi lang siya Mr. Fundamental eh. Mr. Underrated na din siya ngayon. Oh, ayos ba yun? So, congratulations to Omega with a 2-0. We will head into an interview real quick with isa din sa mga old school, isa sa mga pinakaunang Chogad ng Pinas, Mr. Hayes. Kamusta naman, Hayes? We are live on the interview here.
Ah,
Thanks for sa pagpapa-unlock. Kamusta ang panalo? Kamusta ang pakiramdam ng manalo against NXP?
Masaya po kasi malakas po rin yung kalaban namin.
That's definitely Hayes saying na Omega solid pa rin naman. And I think madaming nagtatanong, kailan ka ba ulit mag-show? Kaya natin makita ulit yung show natin dyan. May plano ba kayong ilabas yun in the future?
Pina-practice pa rin po naman kaso iba po kasi yung meta din ngayon. Kaya parang, ayun, abangan na lang din po nila baka magamit ko po ulit.
Yun, no? You know? And payag ka ba na mas magaling si Hit mag-show sa'yo? Sabi nila Shinbo. Tsaka...
Okay lang po, payag po.
Ayun. So, again, I'm very glad to see that you guys are back on form with a 2-0 against NXP. Any last shout-outs, any families or friends that you want to greet or your sponsors? Go ahead.
Shoutout po sa sa Smart Omega, sa mga fans po namin, simula pa nung SGD. Nag-iba na po kami name. Tapos shoutout po sa sa mga staffs po namin, sa mga coaches po namin na tumulong po sa amin dito para sa MPL. Tsaka shoutout din sa mga teammates ko, worth it yung natin, yung mga practice.
Yon, grabe naman yun. Then, big shoutouts daw from Hayes himself of Omega. Thank you so much sa pagpapa-unlock ng interview na ito. Good luck.
Okay, thank you po.
And that was Hayes, again, definitely showing na worth it yung pinagsasabi nila Shinbong life coach. Talagang dinigil nila yung issue na yon. And habang, of course, we're waiting for the next matchup, kunin nyo muna yung codes na nandyan sa baba ng screen nyo right now. Definitely one to watch out for is those codes kasi para naman medyo gumaan-gaan, di ba? Claim tayo ng mga stuff dyan sa codes na yan. And malay nyo, yan na pala ang kailangan nyo para makapag-level up ng emblem para road to MPL na din kayo, di ba? Ayos. So, again, a big thank you to everyone who has been watching. Don't forget to register for the mythical raffle draw right there on your screens. And makakuha kayo ng 5 niyan. Auto-qualified kayo for the Super Mega Ultra raffle draw na magaganap at the end of the season where you will get a chance to win a very, very big prize na hindi pa rin na-announce until now. Abangan nyo din yan. And that's gonna be it for this match. 2-0 NXP. We'll be seeing them soon again. Pero for now, we would like to thank the sponsors who made this tournament possible. Our official telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes of Mobile Legends Facebook gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Our official sponsor, Realme. Realme for all of your smartphone gaming needs. Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series, ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchases of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Victor Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, TikTok, get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Check us out on TikTok. Search nyo lang MLBB. At hanapin nyo lahat kaming casters. Lahat kami nandyan. Nanonood lang kayo sa TikTok. Kausapin namin kayo doon. And of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moondon. Unang series pa lang yan mga kaibigan in this very, very awesome Game Day Sunday. I'm Rockhart, and we will see the Realme top 5 plays right here while we're waiting for the next match. Sit tight.
Need no protection from
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me, feel me.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik kaya ka.
You've got me on the edge. Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3. For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shinbu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman, si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode, we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo eh.
Oo.
Diba? Anong pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for MLBB. But what hero, which hero, or heroes fits your playstyle? Ano ba gusto mo?
Like for example, Shinbu, ako favorite ko yung mga heroes na laging nasa likod at laging safe. Medyo bida-bida kasi ako minsan. Kaya gusto ko yung mga marksman. Tawag ko marksman Jin sa sarili ko. So favorite ko ang Kari, favorite ko ang Kimi. By the way, just to remind everyone, kada hero ay merong level ng difficulty.
Yes.
So kapag start mo pa lang ng Mobile Legends, meron ka mga beginner heroes na beginner friendly gamitin. Kumbaga, madali lang pindutin. We have Mia, we have Layla, diba, sa mga umpisa, Saver.
Oh, so fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, again, ang pagpili ng hero is your very first step talaga
There you go.
into getting that win for MLBB. Kasi yun yung una mong pamato eh.
Yun na nga.
And it is very broad. Napakaraming discussion with regards to heroes in terms of class, in terms of difficulty of use. Pero the bottom line is you have to choose.
Siyempre, after mong mamili ng heroes, pasok na tayo. So, susunod nating discussion,
Setting up the emblems.
setting up the emblems. Kapag naglalaro ka, siyempre, meron tayong mga tinatawag na talents and emblems na pwedeng magpalakas ng sarili mo at pwede rin makatulong sa game mo.
Yeah, pero hindi lang basta dagdag stats or numbers ang binibigay din ng mga emblems, mga kaibigan. There are also some aspects of your hero and with regards to gameplay na naaapektuhan din nila.
Papasok tayo dyan, question ko, dahil gusto ko lang din i-remind ang everyone na per emblem, meron ding mga designated roles kasi ang mga heroes
totoo
natin
yan.
na pwedeng makatulong sa iyo sa pag-set up ng emblem.
Now, for the progression of your MLBB account, kailangan mong ipag-ipunan ang pagbuo ng mga emblems mo. Again, you need a magic dust and gold and even emblem fragments to get access through this. So, hindi lang basta hero din ang gusto mong pag-ipunan using your battle points, but also your emblem.
Papasok tuloy tayo ngayon sa patch notes na naman.
Yan.
Which is na pag-usapan natin last episode, yung tinatawag nating meta. Siyempre, alam mo na yung hero mo, alam mo na rin yung emblem mo, pero baka mamaya may binago ka lang.
Yun. Nagbabago yan. Pwede magbago yan.
Kailangan mong i-take note, sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na binuff,
Yes.
na pinalakas? Sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na ninerf, pinahina, at meron bang mga binago? And all of that, you will take in consideration. So ayun nga, Kuya Shinbu, nakuha mo ng hero mo, emblems mo, and nakapag-prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Target mo siya.
Oo.
No? activities inside the game.
Oo. Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero.
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to keep in mind, baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Yan, dapat
Yan.
sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Oo. Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude. Diba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking. No?
Yes.
One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick, this is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng yung kalaban.
Yep.
No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition that you have mastered, counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka
Sure win, no?
at para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic.
Yeah.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain? Well, Shinbu,
Mga kaibigan, it's about the
basic lang
mindset,
naman,
no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung
Totoo.
ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn.
Oo.
And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka nananalo.
Minsan,
Kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nanalo kasi effective talaga yung naral mo. Like for example, this one,
Gina G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
hindi toxic, hindi
Share
talaga.
win.
Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi
Oo.
dito mo makikita yung resulta
Oo.
at ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin.
Oo.
Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win,
Yeah.
sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shibu Doan for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami,
Kami ang
ang
Manjin
Manjin
Butante.
Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon to all of you. Again, we are back here at the MPL Season 6, Week number 4. We are at game number 2. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Manjit Paltas here in the English stream, and I am with my analyst, Butters. Butters, how are you?
I'm doing fine. It's series number 2, and
The-
we will have two
Finally, we'll have a winner.
winner.
BSB
So
versus BSB versus Blue Fire, but we'll talk about that
yeah,
later because we need to thank first our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams, battle it out, and apply the gameplays with your squad. A Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display and fast charging and powerful processors. Official sponsor too is Gillette. We get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
and we do have our partner in esports, Paymaya.
Mhm.
Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs till
September
September
15.
15.
There you go.
We have another partner in esports in TikTok. Just search MLBB or Mobile Legends in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Again, Manjin and to the viewers, search MLBB or Mobile Legends in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Official gaming headset partner is going to be Logitech G
Here
here
like a
like a
pro
pro.
and powered by Moon Ton. And I hope that both of these teams are powered up
Mhm.
because finally, like what you've said, somebody's gonna have a point. After 4 weeks of the MPL, it is the first time and the last time that these guys are going to be up against each other. BSB from Group B and Blue Fire from Group A.
And this is one of the things that you really have to look at here for the side of BSB. They have been winning one game,
Mhm.
and they could not close out the series.
Yeah.
For Blue Fire, they actually show a bit of a signs of life, but then again, they cannot close out the game.
Yeah, you know what? Blue Fire only won one time. And I
Mhm.
think that was against the defending champions.
Yeah.
And BSB also winning one time. But first of all, let us meet BSB this time.
Mhm.
Kasi gusto ko siya kasama sa bootcamp kasi minsan yung mga problema nasasabihan ko siya. Pag may away, ganun. Kaya may reason ako.
Para sa akin dito. Kasi lagi ako nililibre pag wala akong pera. Sa Batak din maglaro. Tuloy-tuloy kahit kumakain maliligo, naglalaro.
Pumapasok ako pag may mga alitan lang pagkain na yung may nangyari kasi isang araw 4 na beses kami natalo eh. Tapos kinokorek lang ako sa kanila. Tapos the rest naman nun si Coach Plus na yung gumagawa kaya kumbaga hindi ko na siya pinasok kasi player lang din naman ako eh. Gusto ko maging pantay-pantay ka.
Siguro nung MPL Season 5, nung kalaban ng STI.
BSB squad. Horns up, ladies and gentlemen, as Capuan, Trevor, Wilson, Scheider, Anna, and Drix will try to put in a point in their score. If they will win this 2-0, Butters, what's gonna happen?
You know what, BSB, they can actually tie up with Signal Ultra in terms of points. Although in terms of head-to-head,
Mhm.
Signal Ultra did beat them in one series. So
Mhm.
really have to look at it in a way that, you know, they're gonna match it up and they
Mhm.
have a chance to just go further than Signal Ultra. And that is one of the things about Group B. You
Yep.
never know who actually can overtake someone.
Yeah, I like your point, but still points are points, right?
Yeah.
You want 2-0 for you to get the 3 points. If I'm not mistaken, Signal Ultra is at 4 points, right? So with this, probably could like heal them up with the defeats that they've been having. I like that you point out that BSB's main dilemma right now is they're not playing a series game, but rather they've been playing a single game every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a huge difference between playing a series and playing a game.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of things going on here for the side of BSB, but Drix, Anna, and Scheider, these are going to be the players to look out for.
The players to look out for. We shall see what are the heroes that Drix and Anna are going to pick as they are up against Team Blue Fire.
Napakamasayahin kaya nahawa ako sa kanya.
Kasi siya yung taong sobrang masayahin na parang kahit talo kayo, di kayo mababad trip kasi siya yung parang nagpapasaya sa team.
Alam kong may potential sa closing na to.
Siya yung laging nagpo-point out ng mga errors ko, kaya lagi ako nag-i-improve.
Consistent siyang maglaro at saka pa-improve ng pa-improve.
Unang ginagawa ko is nagiging seryoso ako. Kasi pag hindi ko pinakita sa kanilang seryoso, hindi nila seseryosohin yung usapan. Plus kung sabihin sa kanila is okay lang matalo, nang matalo, kahit sandang beses pa yan. Basta importante nag-i-improve ka.
Bago pa lang ako pero sisiguraduhin ko na magiging memorable sa akin tong season 6.
The question is their fire blue? Because they're wearing orange. No, I'm kidding. Secret, Chu, Unseen, Kripsu, Fuzuken, and Limps still on the losing streak. But this time, finally, this game could boost their morale. Fuzuken actually playing for the first time against Aura PH yesterday. And this time, their main problem was cured because this time they're playing together.
Yep. Then again, we didn't really see, change in how they, tackled the game. If you notice, like, you really have to be one of those players who are proactive in the fight and proactive in the game. You set yourself up for the buffs that are gonna come out. Blue Fire did not really show us that side of them when the game with Aura happened yesterday, and I just feel that there is a certain gap between those two teams. So let's see, Blue Fire, how will they fare up with a team who's actually at the bottom of their group as well?
I like your question, Butters. I think this is the time for both of these teams to give their hearts out. Because again, if you win this, okay, you're gonna have a point. But if you lose this, what are you going to feel?
You are going to
right?
feel.
You're gonna be devastated if you lose this.
I think it's still the main idea for the Group A, Group B standings. Like, it's still the 9th and 10th place.
Yeah.
So that means if you lose this, you are the 10th place on MPL.
On the, yeah. Nonetheless, you're the 10th place.
Because the thing is, they just separated it in two. And when they separated it in two, then that means you have your 5th place. So there's no real,
Yeah, both of them are in 5th place.
No real standings for that. Both of them are in 5th place. That's it. But when they face each other and they actually beat each other, then that means the other one is 10th place, the other one is 9th place.
Yeah. You know what? Both of these guys, I think they're in our favorite state. You know what that state is?
What state?
The nothing to win, nothing to lose state.
I think it's everything.
Or it's still early.
I think
it's early.
I think what's safe to say is everything to win but nothing to lose. If they lose, they don't lose anything anymore.
Yeah, you just need to win.
They
You just
lost.
need to win.
They lost almost every series that they have.
Yeah.
But in terms of winning, they have everything to win because whoever gets this win will probably get 2 points, or whoever wins this has the capability to get 3 points as well. But you know what? Head to head right now, it's going to be 15 games versus 13 games for Blue Fire and BSB.
Almost the same.
Almost the same.
They have the same unique heroes pick, and the stats that they have are almost in the middle. But of course, BSB, because of them winning games, they will actually lead by a little bit. Butters, I like your point about this is your time to win. Because again, we're halfway and you will only meet this team one time. This is the first and the last time that they will meet. So this is the ultimate game that they can have, right?
Yeah.
So Chu and Drix is our player head to head, an assassin and the marksman, both showing us strengths in using assassin marksman. If I'm not
Mm-hmm.
mistaken, both are good Ling users too.
You know what? Both of their lane got shut down during their previous games.
Yeah.
Chu got his lane shut down yesterday. Drix, his lane got shut down as well.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of things to consider when going to the head to head, but I think it is the perfect setup for these two. I mean, Chu has been here since season 5. Drix right now is a rookie. This is his rookie season, and it can prove to us that maybe, just maybe, this is the momentum setter for their side.
Mhm.
Like if they can close this out, probably they can close up the other series as well.
Yeah. But still, I think Blue Fire with the game that they had yesterday, plus a little bit, I did a little bit of interview. It seems like what they want to do right now is just to enjoy the ride
Mm-hmm.
and hope for the best to win. They will just enjoy and they will try their best, to take a game. This time, BSB, I have a feeling that they're in a state that they can still pull off a miracle because they
Mm-hmm.
have points, right? Plus,
Uh-huh.
they've
Yeah.
been getting one game from the high tier teams,
Mm-hmm.
right?
And that's one of the things that you really have to look at. Like, to be honest, having that certain setup for these players, like for BSB, yes, they're gonna win their series, but onto the side here of Blue Fire, they can have that series win, and it
Mhm.
could be their confidence booster. Because what we've said, they had a lot of problems into converting these. You know what? They had problems in their boot camp. They weren't really together for the first few parts of
For
the
the first 3
season,
weeks.
for the first 3 weeks. But right now they're together. They showed us that yesterday, and they just proved to us that, you know what? Let's just do this. We're going up against the bottom spot of Group B.
Let's
We're
show
the
them.
bottom spot of Group A.
Let's
We
show.
we did everything that we could in terms of the adjustment period. We have more time there rather than that Saturday game that we have. This is Sunday. This is a new day,
Yeah,
and
this is their championship Sunday.
this is their championship
Who
Sunday.
is the better
Who
bottom
is the
tier team?
yes?
That is the
Who is the ninth place?
who is the ninth place? There you go.
Who is the ninth place?
At least I'm not 10th.
You know what? For Blue Fire, it's much worse. Like seriously, if they get 3 points right now, there is a lot more points
That they need
that they need
to
to get.
follow up. Yeah.
So that means they need 6 more. If
I
they
think
win this 2-0, they need 3 more points to actually
I
tie up.
think NXP is at fourth place in Group A.
Yeah. Yeah, they have 7 points.
Oh. Yeah,
So
because they defeated Blue Fire
yeah,
2-0.
yeah.
And I think they fought up with BSB as well. And that was 2-1. Yeah, and they won one with execration. So yeah, Blue Fire really needs more points.
Mhm.
But BSB, they only need this one for them to be confident enough to match up with more of the teams in the MPL. So man, I'm excited for the draft. What are we expecting here? Are we gonna see a Diggy?
And BSB bans out a Hilda. It could be a Diggy setup.
Oh.
Who knows?
Oh no.
But Trevor is back. Scheider played yesterday. Did it really work? Trevor is back. And
Yeah.
they had better. I think BSB just deemed it like, okay, we made that adjustment. We tried that. And
Yeah.
it seems that we have better rotations with
With
Trevor on our
Trevor.
side.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that Scheider was bad when they performed.
Yeah.
It was just, it was unfortunate to see them like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
they had a lot
plan-
of promise.
The plan did not work. That is, I think that's what you're trying to say there, Butters. But right now they adjusted and they went back to plan A with Trevor. So this time, Blue Fire sticking to their new game plan.
Mhm.
Fuzaken is the one playing again.
Mm-hmm. So, you know what? Unseen is unseen here. BSB, they ban out the Hilda and the Diggy. That is actually kind of counterintuitive if you ask me.
That's an interesting
That's an interesting band
ban
setup.
for BSB. Meanwhile, Blue Fire respecting the side lanes. You know what? I can sense that Blue Fire still doesn't like. They still don't want to give up on the season. Because again, it's still the fourth week. And by looking at their draft though, looking at the first priority bans, it seems that they know that the strengths of the BSB squad is somehow the offlaners.
Mm. Mm,
Because there you go, another side lane, a Khalid ban.
if they can take out the potential here of the side lanes for BSB, like Drix and Will, not Drix, but Anna and Wilson, rather, I think that they have an easier time dealing with Drix,
Yeah.
Cap One, and Tribor.
Yeah.
But that's what Blue Fire thinks. For the side of BSB, they think that if they take out the Hilda, the Digin, the Selena for Blue Fire, the supports or the tanks,
Mhm.
they will have a better time. So there's a bit of a how do I say this, difference in terms of prioritization, and I really like that because these teams are showing their different understandings on how to counter
Yeah,
the
each
other
other,
teams.
each
Yeah.
other. Yeah, I like it. I like your point that Blue Fire, they're probably targeting the side laners for Drix to get weak. And looking at it, BSB actually prioritizing an off lane. They prioritize the TAMs. I think there's a pattern here for the side of BSB. And Blue Fire just went in and learned that. But looking at the first three picks, BSB having good firepower here. Uh, Yishan Shin and a Valier goes well together. Control and damage is present for the side of BSB.
Mhm. Whew, BSB here getting a Valor. I like that setup. That only means that they have this certain amount of understanding that Farsa is going to have big boys on his side. What I mean about big boys, this is going to be the football lineup, and
Mhm.
Blue Fire, they're probably thinking about it right now that if
Yeah.
they pick the off tanks, the semi tanks, and the bruisers, the Valor is going to be a legit problem. They're gonna get pushed back. They're
Yeah.
pretty sure about it.
So
So
yeah, so they need those big boys.
they need those big boys, and they get the link for Chu. It's
It
they,
is yeah. It
it's
is the true
they don't want
signature
it.
hero.
They don't want it to get banned.
Yeah.
Like to be honest, if they could have left it for the fourth pick or the fifth pick, but you know what? It's a perfect setup here for the side of BS for the side of Blue Fire because BSB might just ban it out
Yeah, and that
when they reach the fourth and fifth ban. And to be honest, Manjin, I'm actually
Mhm.
surprised Kufra is actually banned right now.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that Kufra is still available.
But at least you will get your signature pick. And that is good actually. That is
Yeah, yeah.
nice for Chu. They just secured, hey, just you what carry do you want? Hey, I want to play the Ling and there you go. Easy peasy. Chu with the mastery of the Ling against Drix with a Yi Shun Shin. But like what you've said, tanks and supports matter as well. The Kufra is now banned.
Mhm.
What are the remaining tanks right now? You have a Balmond. Uh,
Balmond is out.
oh, sorry. Oh my God. They
High,
just banned
high,
out the Balmond.
high loss.
Hylos or an
High loss.
Atlas?
Yeah.
Probably an Atlas for BSB.
Atlas. There is this Atlas potential here for Blue Fire. I would put it more into the Blue Fire side
The Atlas, right?
because they have the Farsa.
Mm-hmm. The
And
Atlas and
they
Farsa
even take
combo.
out the Hylos.
Wow.
Blue Fire, I like the Akai for their side. Just because they have Fusakin. That's the only thing going on for him.
Because Fuzaken knows the limits of the Akai. You don't really know what he's gonna do with that Hurricane Dance. And yeah, actually Akai is okay against ATAMs whenever if ever BSB pick a BSB picks an Atlas here in their lineup.
Mhm.
Ooh.
And Blue Fire, they were banned out of an export. Yes, I think that's a good ban coming out from BSB because the thing is, export, as we've seen, can be used as a tank as well, kind of
Mhm.
a support utility utility tank, not really those that chunky boy as a Kufra, Atlas, and the
Yeah.
others.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think for Blue Fire, it's going to be an Akai.
The signature
The signature
Fuzaken
Fuzaken
hero.
hero. I just think that it could happen that way, or they could pick what
He's
something like a Ruby or
is he gonna go
something really tanky. They need that
Atlas? Atlas.
Atlas. Yeah.
But there's a Valier from the other side, so you can't really pick an Atlas. Oh,
Ugh, they
that is your sustain,
okay.
Butters.
Now the thing is, if you pick if you pick an Alice in front of a Valier, that's Duran's creeping up on you.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna regen as much.
Yeah,
And they
but
got Baksha even.
I don't know, man. I kinda like the like what you said. I kinda get your point. You will just neglect this Alice from the region. Again, Blue Fire needs another big man, right? So with the Baksha Poisons, it counters the Alice and it counters the Cho Shield. So with this BSB securing the safetiness also of their hyper carry, the Yishun Shin.
Mm-hmm. Although Blue Fire, what are they gonna go for? That is a question. They go for the Katot. There's going to be their boom. So it's going to be a tank show. This is going to be a tank show. Forest support, an off lane Gatot. So this is going to be their tank. Ah, okay.
Oh.
Nice way to formulate it for the side here of Blue Fire. I don't really see Fuzaken pick the Cho that much.
Yeah, actually he went for the Cho game number 2 last
Yeah.
time
Yeah,
against
but
Aura.
it's not really one of his picks that you would go for. Like
He's probably practicing it.
he's probably practicing
Yeah.
it. So yeah, I think this is a balanced draft for both of the teams. I just have this thing about that Alice pick.
Yeah, the Baksha immediately just countered the
Yeah.
Alice. Plus, like what you've said, just one Durance from the Balir. Boom.
It,
No
it
more region.
it puts you on notice. Like think about it this way: if you do not get your winter truncheon instantaneously, if you do not get it, you go for the clock of destiny, then you go for a winter truncheon. Then that only means that you're asking to get uh, pushed back
Yeah.
by the Valier.
And you're gone for. You're gone for. Easy target. There you go. I agree with you, Butters. I actually want to say that I want Blue Fire to win a game, but the win condition for the side of BSB is easier. That's why I will give them game number 1 with the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So BSB, I think the Valor pick just put Blue Fire in a lot of trouble. I would
Yeah,
like
because they did not actually react to the Balir, right?
yeah, they did not act with to the Valier, and they did pick their support early. So they couldn't really, pick a Kagura and just finish him off long range. But then again, the Farsa is there as well. So as long as the Farsa is there, there is this thing about not really forcing out a lot of the fights because
The Farsa
BS
can outplay
yeah,
you
BSB
from afar.
BSB can be BSB can be aggressive, but it's always gonna get punished by the Farsa, given that the Farsa is near the area.
But you need the Farsa to be in the right position.
And that's the thing, because mind you, a lot of the teams have uh, took notice of this certain Farsa pick. To be honest, just seeing how they deal with it, they take it down and they sacrifice one person just to take a Farsa down, just to delay that level 4.
Yeah.
And they do that. They do that.
You just want to delay the Farsa ultimate and you're good. You can control, right? You can control the mid fight.
Because that means it will be, it could be a thing that you can get two kills on her.
Yeah.
By the time that the Lord actually, by the time that the turtle actually comes in,
Mm-hmm.
that's the time when you could say that, oh, the Farsa is at level 3.
And we can fight.
We
He
can
has no
actually force
ultimate.
that turtle, and that's where you can snowball. But if the Farsa gets to level 4 first, that is
It-
going to be a huge problem.
It's a different news. if the Farsa goes for that early levels. That's why I think most of the Farsa players go for early game pokes for them to get a chance at the experience. But this time, here we go. BSB invading the orange buff. Nice. Seeing Torrent out for Trevor. Free objective plus another stun. That is the passive from the Valir Butters. You've said this Valir is going to be a problem for the team of Blue Fire.
Nice use of the Purify there. The taunt didn't really hit Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been a death on Wilson if that happened. But still, nice call. Wilson got the kill. Wilson got extra spell vamp, and that is going to be really good on his side. Blue Fire, on the other hand, they lost their orange buff, and
Yeah.
that's the thing.
But
He needed that for the extra damage, but right now it's forgivable as long as he has the purple. It's okay.
it's okay because the purple matters. But Wilson, with this orange buff, knowing Wilson as a Tams, he will utilize this very well because it goes well with the solo with the Tams passive too. The extra proc of the solo Daba. So this Tams is going to have the time of his life in the top lane before the 2-minute 45-second mark.
Oh, so this is the mage killer Ana
On the
off lane.
on the Popol and Koopa.
On the Popol and Koopa. So, okay, if BSB wins this, if
Oh
the
my.
BSB wins this and gets the tempo of the early game, then that only means there is going to be push, push, push,
Yes.
turtle,
Yes.
on the side of BSB.
That's interesting because if you have this emblem on the Popol and Koopa, the dog Koopa, if I'm right, can get an extra boost of damage because of the mage killer, right? Because of the mage killer extra attack on the towers and the objectives, and Limbs trying to run, not using his wings, but using her feet to get away, as he will survive that.
And the recall.
Oh, the recall got
Limbs.
cancelled. The recall got cancelled. Drix, nice mountain shocker. And I think this is going to be a free tower in the bottom side, Butters.
Okay, BSB looking comfortable with everything they're doing. Kripsu is at level 4 just in time for that turtle. Look at the placement of BSB on how they're giving a bit more importance to this. But Kripsu, he will he go down? That is the question. The
Let it
bird is
burn.
still there.
Let it burn.
Okay.
Oh.
He survives, but still Kripsu is out of commission for this turtle
Yeah.
fight. Ling,
Yeah.
Ling Chu, he has to get this with the retribution if he wants to.
Almost with the burn damage there. Here comes the flowing blood plus ultimate from Limbs. Limbs, the turtle, it's falling low. Drix with the mounting shocker zone, getting the last hit onto the Alice, plus going for an outplay. Drix popping another critical 2-for-1 exchange. But that is a turtle and of course gold in the hands of BSB.
Nice call for both teams there. Chu actually just going for the kills. While Drix, he looked at what's happening and he knows that if he went in, if he stepped on that plate and just went for the physical attacks, he's gonna get caught. So
Yeah.
what he did was he just went for the turtle, used the retribution, and both teams got a lot of
They got a lot
out of
They-
that.
Yeah, they got a lot, but somehow Blue Fire getting a revenge kill in the bottom side, make that 2 revenge kills. So Chu right now going steady. He's not dying as well.
Kripsu and the others, Drix is here trying to just go for the clear. And he will get that. Mountain Shocker
Oh,
is really annoying at this stages of the game.
The damage.
But Wilson will get the kill on Secret onto the top lane.
Yeah, a lot of confusing skirmishes happening here in this game. The game is now resetting, Butters. This is the 3rd buff for Chu, having his 3rd purple buff, but this time the turtle will go to the bottom side. 30 seconds left. They really want to get this bottom tier tower.
Well, the positioning is there. They know that Alice is the most vulnerable person right now onto the side of Blue Fire.
Yes, but
She's still scaling.
yeah,
So as long as the scale isn't there, they're not gonna be scared. And as long as Blue Fire doesn't go to that side of the map, it's not really going to be viable for the Alice to
Yeah.
go for the fight.
I get your point because that is the strongest map for the side of Blue Fire because their top side right now, Wilson is also scaling and he is dominating the top lane right now. I
Mhm.
think this is a dead lane for Blue Fire right now. That's why they're forced to just group up and help out. But Wilson, man, that is I think the third orange buff for him.
Mhm. You know what? There is this thing about Blue Fire right now that they are just going for those pickups, and you have to give it up to them. They might be down in economy, but those pickups actually put them in a better spot than most of their games.
Yeah, they need probably more of those. Again, BSB sometimes have this tendency to go in and just overextend their welcome. So with that, I think Team Blue Fire, they need to find the right choices, to find the right pickups, to use the right ultimates. Because right now, Team BSB is
Oh,
choking them, especially in the top side.
okay. So Limbs, he is he's trying to set up the right initiation here, but he knows that as long as Trevor is there, he
He can't.
cannot go in.
He can't.
He cannot go in. So that's why a lot of heroes getting hit here, but Limbs actually going in, and wow.
That is your initiation for you, batters. Limbs and Chu combo, but he gets bursted by the traceless critical. There you go, another kill for the side of BSB. Nice initiation, but no perfect follow-up for BNK.
Mm-hmm. Jungle choke. Jungle choke. And that is what happens when you lose your tier 1 turrets. And
Yeah.
you know what, Blue Fire? At least they're still in a position that they can win this. They have the choke. They can kick Drix.
Yeah.
And Wilson right now is playing the best performance of this Tams on season 6. His best for Tamos performance is probably this game right here, 403.
403 plus 4 orange buffs.
Yeah.
Easy, easy peasy. You don't really want to give Tams extra damage. Because if he has extra damage, it means extra sustain too. Because his lifesteal scales with the damage that he has. So now, BSB in total control of the 8 minutes of this game. Man, it is now 9-5. And man, it seems like Blue Fire, they're now confused on where to go.
Mm-hmm. Chu here stealing that. That is a good
Good steal.
preemptive
Yeah.
movement coming out from him.
Whoa!
Tempest of Blades, he will get out. As long as the Chu here has Tempest of Blades, there's no clear stun for the side of BSB.
But nice usage of the sights there from Wilson. Like what you said, probably the best Tams play that he will get. But nice initiation from Limbs also. Is this a follow-up kill? Trevor will fall down. Nice skill there. Nice flinch poise there from Chu to follow up that kill. But again, the mission was to get the tower. And Puziken also needs that revenge kill as well. Retaliation play, not gonna happen as the dog will bite him out. Oh,
You know
Ana
what?
survives.
You know what this Ana play that we're seeing right now?
Mhm.
He's not even trying to get the kills. What he's trying to do is secure the objectives. So you don't see any kills on Ana.
Yeah.
He's more of a sacrificial side laner. That it's okay for him to go down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better for him not to go down.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Because as long as there is pressure on the turret, it's going to be fine. And at this point of the game, if you leave the turret unprotected like this,
Yes.
on the other sides of the map,
Yes.
and he's there, that turret is gonna go down.
Going back to that, again to our point on that Mage Killer emblem. You know what's good with the Mage Killer? Also, it has this hybrid damage as well that you can do.
Just for just the jungle emblems.
Yeah. So with this, man, I agree with you. Anna just targeting the towers. And now with the initiation all onto Limbs as well. Limbs going in for that Blood Odd. Fusaken with the knock up. Nice Avatar of Guardian. Anna falling down. 30 seconds to the death timer. There you go, Wilson. With the flank. And I think that's it. 3 heroes are now down for Blue Fire. And BSP going in for this free Lord.
They're treating it as if it's their game right now, BSB. But let's look at this instant replay coming out from Gillette. And look at how Secret really wanted to save the day. He really wanted to save the day by just using the Avatar of Guardian.
Yeah.
But the one thing that you really have to look at there is Kripsu available for the Feathered Airstrike?
I think it's always like Blue Fire. We thought that the initiation was good, but again, the follow up is not there. The setup was there, but the execution, the combo is not present. So, Team BSB, they know that there's a lot of pressure in the top lane. That's why they control the bottom lane time and time again. And now going in for the GG push.
As long as there is no winter crunch on that Alice, I'm 100% sure
They can.
they cannot win the fight.
Yeah, because Limbs is the only one to initiate, right? Not
Look at this.
Nagatot Kacha. There you go. Still, the damage output is real for BSB. You also have the emblems and the talents online on their side. Look at the damage of the Mountain Shocker. The supports are already in half health, Butters.
Okay, so Chu isn't really pushing, is really just cutting the wave
Yeah.
to the top lane.
But with him not here, where is the damage coming from now for Team Blue Fire? A free B tower in the bottom lane, and Anna will just run away, stealing that tower like a lollipop from a kid.
Chu trying to get away. Let's see. There's a face check on the brush there for Wilson. They will find him, but they have no ways to take him down. Chu here. They got the bottom tier 3 turret,
Yes.
but the thing is, at least it was limited to that.
Yeah.
It didn't go to the point
To the
where
end.
the middle lane got destroyed as well.
Yep.
At least, they're trying to stitch up the things. They're trying to cover up the wound, because if they do not do that right now, they're just gonna bleed till they lose the game.
Yeah. Bit by bit, surviving the potential loss. But man, let's see. As again, Mountain Shocker initiation plus the Popal and Koopa finally got a kill. And I think, man, even though Chu will go for that flank kill, everyone is here for the chase. Tracing down the Ling. And does he have the pinch, boys?
He actually dodged that.
He dodged it out, but those are wheels, man. But still, you can't really chase a flying object. I don't know. But I think they can. Not enough energy on that bench, boys. So Drix with the crits. And there you go. Drix has now officially scored 100 kills for MPL Season 6.
And 100 kills for Drix. Wow. This guy, at his rookie season,
yeah,
highest kill scorer in the league.
Yeah. And finally, if BSB goes for this win, goes for this victory at game number 1, they could use this momentum and finally get a 3-0 Blue Fire. I don't know, man. It's still an underwhelming performance coming in for Team Blue Fire.
I'd say it's better than most of their performances, because there's this thing that they can retain their turrets. There's this thing that they actually drag this game to 15 minutes, and right now the next turret will be up. Drake's here just going to work, trying to take it down, and he is just going to force out any reaction here coming out from Blue Fire. Now, is it safe to fight right now for Blue Fire? I don't think so. Like, look at how spread out BSB is, that at the first sign of a fight, they could just bail out the others
Yeah,
and they could try to go for a steal while the other lanes are being pushed.
yeah. Plus, they have everything right now. They have all of the main tools to eliminate Blue Fire from this game.
Look at you. He's
Oh
getting
man.
bit.
And it seems like Blue Fire is playing individually now right now too.
It's a thing about Ling. That Ling isn't
That it's
really
okay. It's okay to
yeah.
play by yourself.
It's Ling's nature to not be that good in playing into team fights that they couldn't win.
Yeah.
Like a Ling should use the when a Ling is behind, usually what you see is he goes for the split push.
Yep. And that was it. That what he's doing right
Yeah.
now.
So
But
right now
be
it might look that they're playing individually, but
Mhm.
they're actually not.
Yeah, because they're just letting Chu do it by himself. But then again, BSB knows this. They know that Chu will just push out and cut waves. That's why they targeted the top lane. Plus, they also have an extra cannon minion here. So now, Secret tanking up the Lord and Capuan. Still, you cannot, you cannot neglect the damage that BSB is doing right now.
As long as Chu has cut one wave of minions, is going to be great onto their side. But there is the surprise, there is the winter truncheon.
But it's
That's
too
the only
late.
time that he can survive.
It's too
But
late.
still, it's too late in this
Oh.
game. Winter truncheon was the only thing that could save limbs. But right now, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, it's too late to apologize, says Team BSB. And we're just waiting for that GG push. BSB taking the 1-0 victory.
And this is what we expected from BSB. They can take wins against big teams. And I'm pretty sure that they can take a win versus Blue Fire as well. Now, the question is, they struggled with closing out the series.
Yeah,
Can they close the series?
I think they can because I think for Team Blue Fire, man, they're they're also underwhelmed with their performance.
Yeah.
And with this loss at game one, again, if in a best of three,
Mhm.
if you know that you're in equal footing with your opponent, the game number one is the most important game because it will like dictate the
Mm.
face, and you will know what you lack.
Momentum based. Momentum
Yeah.
based. I think that's what you're trying to say. I guess these two teams are momentum based, like BSB. But the thing about it is they might feel hype right now, but Blue
Mhm.
Fire, if they have more plans and if they execute it well, they reset. I think Blue Fire can take this to a game number 3.
I hope so too, because again, they need points.
They need
And for
points.
the tournament to be interesting, right? And because we want interesting games, we want intense results, we want intense matchups. But again, it's okay because they're still trying their best. By the way, let us throw it to our resident analyst, Rockhart. There you go.
ng midterm para sa BSB at ng Blue Fire. Let's head into the itemization, which is I think gusto ding bantayan ng ating mga casters. Let's have a look and see. Because right now, it's very noteworthy nga naman that this Calamity Reaper came instead of the, ang tawag doon? Instead of the Lightning Truncheon. It's a very common trend, and I think that is indicative of something na baka mali lang ng pili ng item auto item build. I'm not sure, but I think the biggest deal here as well is hindi din nakapag-perform, hindi din nakapasok ng maayos si Kripsu in a lot of these fights, and Chu was behind for the most part. Although kita mo yung effort din niya na umiikot siya on different parts of the map to try to distract BSB, to try to stop their pushes, hindi pa rin yun sapat para mapigilan talaga ang ginagawa ng BSB right now, which is definitely on the likes of Ana. Ang daming beses niya muntikan na naman. Muntikan na mabigyan, and si Drix, my golly. Congratulations on Drix for the 100 kill score. Wow, that's a very good milestone, even though we have that mga square sa overlay. That's pretty cool. And that's a very interesting fun fact. So let's head into the post-match data as well. You will definitely see that Chu was the only one who was doing any tower damage here for for Blue Fire. And of course, BSB looking better, Popoling Koopa with the veteran hunter. Hello, let's go for the damage, the tower damage. Great job for Drix. Nung dulo naghahabulan na lang sila nung ito yung klase ng ng ano ng Yisan Shin na naghahabol ng Ling. Kabaliktaran na yun nangyari ng usual na nangyari. Usually talaga dapat Ling yung naghahunting dun sa Yisan Shin, di ba? So, it's very funny that it happened that way. And of course, Lord Slain, I think, Turtle Stain, I think that's very important then. This stat, it indicates that PSP is definitely ahead of the curve here. And with the towers destroyed as well. So very good game there, I would say, for BSB. It shows that they have a capability to really steamroll the moment they can get an early lead. And Blue Fire, they had a really good pick. I have to say, ang ganda ng kuha nila with the Farsa, with the Cho. It was not able to be capitalized, which is laking sayang din. And after that, maybe we can head into the replays because definitely these replays are one to watch out for. It was not a very close game. It was not a very close game, absolutely. In the beginning, Fuzaken with a straight up miss on the flicker. And yung miss position na yun was punished almost instantly naman by BSB. On the turtle takes as well, Lives, yung power niya halatang may kulang talaga. And they focused on the wrong people. Drix, sobrang free hit. Kita niyo, natapos yung laban na yun, everyone was backing off and Drix was the one who was left alone. And usually that's not what you want to see. You want to try to jump on the Yisan Shin as much as possible. Pero sabi siguro ng Blue Fire, wala na, hindi namin maabot eh. So that's why they went for other targets instead. There were moments of brilliance, especially for Fuzaken here on Blue Fire, where ang dami talaga niyang muntikan na mabigay sa team niya. Pero I think the follow-up damage was just very difficult to find for this team. Yung mga small pick-offs nangyari sa beginning, it was promising pero hindi siya naging consistent. And ang nangyari dito for BSB, in the end, starting that 7-minute mark, sila naman na ngayon ang naghunting. Nung the moment that Drix had the orange buff, that Drix had yung turtle buff na yan, ang laking bagay nun for them to be able to win the fight. Over the Lord, I think that would have been, kung ako to, todo bigay na ako yan eh. Like, hindi na ako tatabay. Pero I think there are so many moments the Secret also got caught out. To be honest, ang sticky din naman ng lineup ng di ba, ng BSB. May tamos kasi sila, kaya mahirap talaga silang, tapos meron pa silang Popoling Koopa. Pag nakagat ka niyan, good luck naman. And that's exactly what happened here. MVP of the game, congratulations kay Drix. 100 kills. That's congratulations. Top 1 yan. You get a gold star, di ba? It's not gold. Gold star. Yan. Congrats. You have a gold star. Congrats kay Boss Drix there on the Yisan Shin. He is the MVP of that game for BSB. So we are not done as of yet. Syempre naman, may chance pa rin naman makabawi ang Blue Fire. Dito sa laban ito, man, communication issues definitely looked like they were a problem. By the way, check out the giveaway codes on the bottom of your screens. It really looked like they were a problem here for Blue Fire. It looked like Chu was on a different page compared to the other members of the group. And I wonder why. It may be, ang tingin ko doon is he's trying to carry most of the time. Pero, anong nangyari? Parang sobrang disjointed. Maybe ang maganda gawin dito ng Blue Fire, mag-hire na sila ng isa pang extra carry na sasama sa kanila. Iwan na lang nila si Chu to do his own things. Maybe that will work. We'll find out. Join the Mythical Raffle Draw, guys. 5 yan ang salihan nyo. You will get an auto-qualified chance to get into the super-duper Mythical Raffle Draw na mangyayari sa dulo ng ating season. Once more, paalala lang. Check out that bit.ly link. So, it is going to be a chance for BSB to get a 2-0. That's worth 3 points in the league. And napakalaking bagay niyan considering where they are right now in the standings. Will that happen? Or will we have a Game 3 here coming from Blue Fire? Abangan natin as we head back into our casters. Good luck in the game.
Thank you so much, Rockhart. And I kind of agree on what he said about Team Blue Fire lacking the potential damage because Chu is always on the back, cutting the waves. And he joked around a little bit that probably Blue Fire needs another core. But then again, I think that's not the main story because BSB, they control the top lane with Wilson dominating the orange buff. And then They hope for the best that they could outplay everyone
Whew.
in the bottom side.
Uh, Manjin, I would just like to put it in a way where I'm actually surprised about the item progression about these teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you saw the items of an Alistair, it
Mm-hmm.
was his second item on the Calamity Reaper rather than the Winter Truncheon.
Mm-hmm. It could probably been a different story if he went for the Winter Truncheon first. At least you have defensive items. Because the main problem here is that for the side of Blue Fire, they don't have this instant good front line. So I get your point. With the Winter Truncheon, at least you could probably dodge certain important skills for the side of BSB, right? Because what do you have? You have a Valier, you have a Tams. With the Winter Truncheon, you can definitely outplay them earlier, right?
Yeah. There's this thing about the Calamity Reaper that it doesn't really work for an Alice
In the early
in the early
stages.
stages of the game, because what you need are those stacks. If you can get those stacks, then that means there is going to be a lot of use, a lot of procs for that certain Calamity Reaper.
Mhm.
But if you get it the second item and you're not really dominating the game, then you're probably just putting another item
You're yeah.
item in the bank, just waiting
Yeah.
for it to be ripe.
Yeah.
Then you're just gonna cash it in when the time comes that you get to 50 stacks.
I actually like the Calamity Reaper for Alice, but in the late game.
In the late game,
If you have max stacks, 1.5 seconds on the flowing blood, you will get that unlimited amount of procs from the Calamity Reaper. But nonetheless, Butters, we need to move on for game number 1. Is this BSB series to take? Because every time that they play, they always lose the second game. Most of the time, I mean. So, this time, are they playing now for a series? Or is it still a game for them?
I think BSB, for the side of BSB, they're setting up their minds here that they can actually take the series win. This could end the drought.
Yeah.
But for Blue Fire, this is another story, Manjin. The story right here for this team is, can they overcome the odds?
Uh-huh.
Like, a lot of people aren't really giving them the respect that they deserve. And man, oh man, if they do this, if they win this could really mean a lot for the side of Blue Fire.
Just 1 point.
Just 1 point.
1 point away.
Take them to 2 points.
Yeah. Take them to 3 points, actually, for BSB. Yeah,
for Blue Fire.
Yeah, actually, for Blue Fire,
If they can win this,
another point.
it's
Yeah.
gonna bring them to 2 points.
2 points max. 2 points max.
If they win the next game, it could bring them to 3 points.
They need to
And
breathe.
still,
They need to breathe. There
2
you go.
points is better than no points.
Yes. Yes. And now they're having problems talking to each other. Team Blue Fire banning the Kufra. BSB banning the Selena and the Hilda. So now Blue Fire going for another Uranus. Yuzong is open, Butters. Are we gonna see it?
If BSB just lets it go, this could be the thing that BSB needs. If Yu Zhong is picked here for the side of Blue Fire, then that only means BSB cannot utilize that certain Farsa pick anymore, and they don't give out that Khalid. So there are a lot of things going on here for the side of Blue Fire. There's a Yu Zhong, there's a Farsa, there's a lot of heroes, there's a Tams as well. So they can just go for those heroes.
Yeah. What is the opening? So, okay, the Tams, like what you've said, I agree with you, man. Oh, no. Blue Fire is actually taking their time in the first pick.
They can take the Yu Zhong if they want.
Yeah. I think the Yuzong is safe.
But if they don't pick the Yu Zhong, can they take the Farsa? But then again,
But they used the Farsa earlier and it was not effective.
I mean, it's still a good hero.
Yeah, at least.
And they go for the Yu Zhong.
The dragon.
So that means BSB has free reign over the Thumbs and the Cho, or the Farsa Cho, or the Thumbs Farsa.
That's the only combo. No?
That's the only.
That's the only combo. That's a trend.
I mean, with
That's
Wilson,
the
with Wilson's
obvious.
performance on the
Yeah,
Tams, game number 1, give it to the guy.
it's the obvious way
Or
to
they
pick.
can go for a Roger if they
But
want
you
to.
know what? With the Yuzong right now for Team Blue Fire, BSB, I think the Yuzong,
Oh,
sorry, the Tams is gonna have a hard time. Because unlike game number 1, the Tams was up against Agatot Kacha.
you know what? I actually forgot that BSB doesn't really play around the
The
Farsa
Cho.
that much.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And look at what they did. They really like the Valor. So meaning Secret here has his hand on that Yuzhong. It's probably gonna go to Limbs.
Yeah.
And when he goes in and he drops down from that dragon form, you can expect Yuzhong to just get bursted down just because of Trevor.
Yeah, he will just push him out, use the bursting fireball combo. Plus, man, that if you're gonna go up against a Tams and a Valier early game, expect a lot of damage even without their ultimates.
Mhm.
That is what you like about the Valier. When he's level 2, actually when he's level 1, he can actually go for the first blood.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? An interesting fact here for Valir
Mm-hmm.
is he has more losses than wins.
Mm-hmm.
And his win rate is at 35%.
Wow. Okay.
So there's this thing about this Valor that he really is, if he's put in a very capable in the capable hands of a support, let's say Trevor and
It
the
can
others.
it can be dominant, but it's easy to counter
Mhm.
because it only has that ultimate for protection.
Mhm.
That's why I think the flame shot is perfect, but they use it not to last hit, not to damage, but to push back enemies. So sometimes I think, wow, what? Two mages are
Okay.
now up for BSB. Is this a main mage Kagura, Butters?
Yes, it is. It's gonna. I think it's going to be still a side lane. It's gonna be put on the hands of Cap. Not Cap one, but probably on Ana. It could be because the thing is, Manjin, there's a lapse in the BSB draft for the first two picks. Yes, they go for the Valor
Uh-huh.
and the
The
Tams.
Tams?
Those are their comfort picks. They really like that. But what do you do with the Farsa? You don't have reach with the Farsa.
Yeah, so you counter
And
it. You pick the Kagura.
And you don't it doesn't really make sense if you get the Farsa in front of a Yuzhong because the Yuzhong can break through the back lines, just take down a Farsa if he wanted to. And that is one of the direct counters for a Farsa. It's going to be a Yuzhong. So what they did was, okay, BSB, they pick up the Trevor Valor and they go for a core Kagura. I mean, it has enough damage, and if it can control this Yuzhong, it's gonna control the Yuzhong, and it's gonna control that Farsa as well.
A Kagura side lane. Another mage side lane for the side of BSB. Speaking of cores, two cores are now banned, are being prioritized by both of these teams. Blue Fire, though, what is their main pick? Because the true hero is now gone. Are they going for the Harriet or are they going for the Claude? Because the three main hyper carries that are main assassins are banned. Well, you still have the Yishun Shin. Okay.
Yeah. Still have the Yuzhong Shin, but if Blue Fire gets it, then that only means BSB here is giving hold to the Yuzhong, the Farsa, and the Yuzhong Shin, probably the three best heroes of the meta.
Yeah.
To the side of Blue Fire. So Roger is the one that they ban out. They know that the
Oh.
Yuzhong Shin has a problem with the Kagura as well. Because the thing about Yuzhong Shin is he only has one dash. He's
Yeah.
not as annoying as the other hyper carries.
Other upper carries. But that dash, the cooldown of that resets though. But you really need to put in damage for it to reset. For it to lower
So
for
that
it
means
to have the maximum uptime.
so that means you need to put yourself in danger
Mhm.
before you can use it again.
Yeah. You need to really put in damage. That's why Yishun Shin players want to burst. They don't want prolonged
Mhm.
team fights.
Yes, that's true.
Unlike Ling, unlike Roger, unlike the Hayabusa, the Claude. Yishun Shin, they want to burst and then out, and then hope for the best that you can burst again.
And yeah, it's noticeable on the kit. Like
Yeah.
you can poke them if it deals good damage. You can just mountain shocker and just try to burst them down at that point on. And you were right, man, Gene. It's going to be Blue Fire with the Claude and the Akai. So they are gonna put their money on Chu here to use that Claude. And Chu, he looks really happy with this Claude pick.
Yeah. This is best pick. Speaking of best pick, Fuzaken signature hero is back. The Akai, yeah, like what you've said, Butters. But man, given the situation, even though I think it's a fair draft, given the momentum, Blue Fire, man, it's sad that I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry if I'm gonna say this, but I think BSB will still take the victory.
I mean, it's too early to say. It all depends on how BSB controls the early game. Because the thing about it is, this is still a Claude.
Yeah.
In terms of dealing damage, if a Claude gets his item first, then that only means that the dash coming out from Rix will be a non-factor. Because that's the thing about Claude. Claude for the longest times has the biggest AOE damage circle for a marksman.
Yeah.
So you really have to look out for that.
Plus, there are 3 squishy heroes for the Claude to target. The
Yep.
Kagura, the Valier, and the Yishun Shin. The Claude can dodge out Kagura's skills if he has the right stacks. Even the Valier. So yeah, I think all are in the hands of Chu right now to take this to the late game. But I'm a guy that believes in momentum.
Mm-hmm.
So BSB, I'm still gonna give them the game. So I think it's a 2-0.
It's all about the control. I do agree with Manjin. There are a lot of factors to take in before we actually put our bets predictions in. But you know what? Blue Fire here. This is the prime time for them to actually just get another win. Take this to a game number 3. They've been in a drought for so long.
Yeah.
Ever since that Onic win, they could not get themselves to win another game in the MPL. So right now, this is the proper time for them to do this.
We shall see, Butters, because we're now entering the game. Yishun Shin going to the mid lane, of course, with the Atlas and the Valier, as Secret is here in the bottom side. Looking at the talents now, the battle spells, Butters. 2 Purifies for BSB, plus Flickers. And now, there you go, team fight immediately going in favor of BSB.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Chew all that retribution.
Oh,
it actually puts me in a way in which I don't know.
Yeah, because
it puts Cap One in a prime position to just control him.
Yeah. And man, with the HPs now low for the side of BSB. Nice flank from the Tams too. Oh no! Is this the beginning of the end, Butters? Blue Fire should have been prepared for that steal, but they risked everything to get that purple. And the Claude right now, even though he has the retribution, he loses his purple buff.
Man, oh
Look
man.
at this. Gillette in the replay.
Look at the way how they dealt with this. Look at the pathing that Thams had. That went under the radar.
Yeah.
And that was the only reason that they got called out.
I think even us, we were we
it
were
was, it was
we
under,
were shocked.
It was under the radar, and
Yeah.
everything that Tams lost at that certain invade that he did, he went under the radar. He went there at a very early
Sneaky.
time.
Yeah.
It paid off because he got 2 kills.
Yeah.
He got 1 kill rather,
Yeah.
and he got the XP. He's at level 4 right now, and look at Limbs.
Yeah.
Getting hit by that arrow.
Level 4 with a sneaky play from Wilson, just like a fox. 2 minutes in. And man, BSB, they're just burning the house down. Instant 2K gold lead plus perfect match slow. Another stun with a bursting fireball. There you go.
If you
Oh
cannot
my.
protect your Claude right now, you are going to have a lot of problems. Fuzaken can only do so much. That is the Akai.
Yes.
Blender 1000 pounder. Without your ultimate, you cannot save your Claude like that. And that
Yes.
is one of the things why Akai isn't really that hot in terms of the meta.
Yeah. You want it at level 2, not
Yeah,
at level 1.
you don't really want those slow starts.
Yeah. You
You
want
want a hero that has something to offer
yeah,
at level
level
1.
1. Like that's why the Valier is there, the Farsa is also there. The the Lu Yi can also be an option. But man, okay, there you go. A revenge kill from Kipsu. I like it. And this time, Chu will last it the purple. So with the game resetting, Blue Fire also needs to reset.
Mm-hmm. And Drix right here with the Mountain Shocker, it just puts them on notice. Chu just uses the Blazing Duet, not wanting to deal with that with the aggression that BSB can take. Because if they set themselves up properly for that orange buff, then that means Drix won't really go and for the invade at that point in time.
Yeah. I still favor the Claude late game against a Yishun Shindu, though. Because Claude can go in. Yishun Shin doesn't want heroes in front of him that can maneuver themselves, because you want maximum uptime of your crits if you are Yishun Shin. So this is still
No,
a
look at
game to take
look at
for the
Kripsu.
Cyber Blue Fight. But look at Kripsu falling low. That is the Black Dragon. Art of TV coming in with slow. Anna with the pushback of the flame shot, surviving the potential death.
Game sense using all of the Kagura's movement or mobility to get away from that assault
Yes.
on Anna. So Secret there really wanted to get the kill. If he had to execute at that moment in time, that could have been great.
Yep.
You know what? You can't really have all the nice things in one go.
At least you have to. They got the tower,
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
So space coming in for Blue Fire, and mirroring actually the map control. But then again, this is an Atlas we're talking about. So here you go, Relentless Pursuit from BSP.
You really have to give Wilson a lot of props here. He's finding ways to catch Blue Fire off guard.
Yeah, every time he is using the TAM so well. And this time, will he get the purple buff though? As that is the Fatal X on 2-2 plus another kick. But the show will also fall down. Atlas as well. They will reset the purple, but two heroes are now gone for each of the team. And for 8, Drix coming in and stealing the purple.
Okay, Wilson, they got it. Wilson got it. Wilson got the purple. Drix is really as long as it doesn't go to Chu.
That's the main plan.
That's the main plan. And looking at how these teams understand the meta right now, I get it's safe to say this is the invade meta.
Still,
Whoever invades first, whoever has control over the
the
purple
buffs.
buff, it really just shows that you are putting that certain hyper carry in a bad spot.
Pressuring them out, especially if that hyper carry doesn't get the damage that he needs. Because there are some hyper carries that are okay without the purple buff. For
Mhm.
example, the Yishun Shin.
Yeah.
He's fine without it. Because what you want is you just normal hit, right? You don't really like dash in to get the extra proc,
Mhm.
right? So I think it's fine. There's some hyper carries that's okay, that it's okay. That's gonna be fine with an orange buff only.
Mhm.
But man, the Claude, he needs it.
Yeah.
He definitely needs it. Unless late game. Unless he goes for the demon choose, it's okay. But the cooldown from the purple, it gives you so much from that art of thievery.
You know what? Blue Fire here is still they still don't know what's happening right now for this team. And they have a chance to turn this around, but you know what, Manjin? This is really just going to be this is really just going to be a battle of attrition. The
Yeah.
first one who makes a mistake, the first one who gets impatient will will have a hard time coping up because The thing is, I'm pretty sure that Blue Fire at this point they can still have that moment of brilliance that they can just snap. Everyone goes into the zone, and that's their formula to win.
Yeah, they can channel their inner Super Saiyan
Hmm.
and go Super Saiyan Blue,
Hmm.
right? That's why they're Blue Fire.
That's why they're Blue Fire. And remember, at times there's this trope in certain shows that the protagonist gets beaten in the early stages.
Yeah,
When
gets
it
beaten first
gets
and
beaten
then
first,
eventually win.
then eventually wins.
Best example is Snow White, right?
All right,
Right?
sure,
Yeah,
sure.
because she got beaten first
Yeah,
and
huh?
then she won.
This you won. You
Yeah.
won.
Best
That is true.
example.
That
Best
is true. That
example.
is true.
Yeah.
So Fuzakin here getting caught out. Okay, he's gonna use the 1,000 pounder. That perfect for a face check.
Uh-huh.
Wilson is a target of Limbs. Limbs, can he get the kick? He kicks him
Oh man,
just to get away.
to get away. That's bad news. If you do that, it means that they know that you don't have an ultimate now. Oh my. BSB dominating this topic. Wilson, 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 man. He knows the times perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is going to be hard for the side of Blue Fire, but who knows? A miracle play can just happen out of nowhere. I mean, it
There is
happened for
still
execution.
there is always a probability of a percentage, right? Of a 1%. But it's so hard to say. I agree with you. There you go. Another invade for Team BSB. Who's gonna get it? It's going to be BSB.
It's going to be Fuzakin who's gonna get slammed. Another basketball game.
Yeah. And the Dragon just forcing this out. Nice counter kill from Secret. But the Octopus is a better species. So, 3 heroes against 1? Not bad.
You know what? Just seeing how BSB here controls the map. They're trying to jungle choke Blue Fire in a way that Shu doesn't have enough space to farm. Look at Shu even using the Blazing Duet to get away.
Yeah.
And this is really bad if you're on the side of Blue Fire. Okay, so what are the redeeming factors here for the side of Blue Fire? I'm actually seeing two things.
Mm-hmm.
Shu has a contribution, so they
Mhm.
can go for the Lord Steals. Lord Steals will put them in a spot that they can,
Somehow
delay the
victory.
push.
Yeah.
And this is a Claude. Claude is still a late game hero.
Yeah, and the Claude, if you give him the opportunity to push, he's like a Kimmy. The double attack from Dexter.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's good against towers.
I mean, not as strong as the other iterations of this hero, but he gets kicked, and that was a fatal mistake coming out here from Trevor.
From Valir. Yeah,
He
there you go.
used his ultimate. He didn't have the purify. Lim saw that. He went for the kick.
Nice pick off though for Team Blue Fire. Fatal pick off. But what can they make out of it, Butters?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. They can still go out of the map. And with this, Trevor will be up at the same time that the Lord goes up.
Yeah.
They are now up, and let's see if Blue Fire will contest. They have the Forza, they have the Akai.
It's gonna be difficult for them to contest the Lord because all of the lanes are pushed. Plus there are still towers in the mid lane. That's why there's no opening for the side of Blue Fire. And then again, BSB, they're really forcing Blue Fire, choking them from their purple buff.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone is just set up on that bottom area of the map.
Yeah, because they want the Lord.
Yes. And right now, if you notice, Blue Fire is really trying.
Right now, yeah.
Blue Fire is really trying to just get this Lord, but they're not really in setup.
Yeah.
They don't really have that potential right now.
Because what is their initiation? Their initiation is the hardest initiation right now. The Hurricane Dance initiation.
Yeah.
That's 50-50.
You know what? Secret here could be their last lifeline. Like seeing Secret, he still has a good performance. 3-3-1.
Yeah.
Considering the Valor is there. You have that cap on there as well. Wilson?
But Wilson survives. Oh no. That could probably be it. But again, with the amount of lifesteal that Wilson has right now, 9,200 gold in his pockets, you can't really burst him down that quickly. And now Team BSB going in, marching to the mid lane. Usaken getting caught. Oh no.
Oh
BSB,
my goodness.
is this the first BSB 2-0 victory? And now
And they're actually mashing.
they're mashing towards the base. And they're wreaking havoc towards the base. Killing spree. BSB for the first time in forever. But wait, there's more. Still, Crypto and
Look at Secret.
company trying their best. No, we don't want to give you 3 points. But Wilson says, no also. Wilson, there, can you end it? Can you give your team 3 points? There you go.
And they get the 3 points. They get the series win. BSB, it was a tough road to get here, but they got their first series win. And that will give them the certain amount of confidence that they need to have during week number 5.
Halfway there, and they got what they wanted. That will give them 3 points, and it means that they're up 6 now. Again, Signal Ultra, who is, I think, 7. Props to BSB, but also mad props to Team Blue Fire for putting up a good fight.
I think for BSP here, congratulations to them. At least they got their first series win. But for the side of Blue Fire, I'm actually thinking that week number 5 is critical for their side.
Yeah, because if you lose at game number 5,
At week number
that's
5,
probably GG. It's probably over.
At week number 5, that's the time where a lot of teams, get scaled or get bursted down in terms of points.
Yeah.
Like, you can set up points by the time week 1 to week 4. It's okay to lose at those points because you know that you have a redo.
Yeah.
But for week number 5, if you lose, that's probably going to be your last game against your bracket or your last game against the ones that you're going to face on Group A. So, a lot of things are happening. And you know what, Blue Fire, if you need to figure something out, figure it out right now.
Yes. Keep your heads up, Blue
Keep your
Fire.
heads up, yeah.
By the way, we need to also throw it to our resident analyst, Rockhart. The floor is yours.
To break down what happened there, decision making, and the draft that happened between BSB and Blue Fire. Let's go into the itemization right away because I feel like we have a lot to discuss, especially here. And yung draft, I think the draft is very important. Having Trevor here, ito second pick na Valir. Second pick na Valir was a direct counter to a lot of the heroes of Blue Fire. I mean, I know we're talking about, yeah, actually, nakapagtaka. Why would you pick the Valir over the Forza? And that is the answer right there. And it did work very well. There were times na nahuli si Trevor, pero in the end, overall, you would say that the Valir really did its job. And Trevor actually would be MVP for me if that were the case. And Ana, pambomba na Agura ang ginamit niya dito sa labanan na to with Wilson, taga-ubos ng maps ng kalaban. I would say that's very good, except yung unang turtle siya din nakuha. So medyo napa question mark si Dirks doon. Pero it worked out well. Nagamit pa rin naman. And on the post-match data, you can really tell yung damage output ni Drix, boom! 15k to tower and 63k to heroes. Same with Wilson there, doing their very best to get this very good stat line. 591,310. Grabe yun. Amount of towers destroyed, turtles, and lords. Definitely worked out well for BSB here in this one. And I would say na sayang din kung, this lineup really looked like it's a great pickup lineup. And ang problema din dito is Chu on this Chu on this Claude really did not get the start na gusto sana niya. Even though naka-retry siya, the farm was super duper slow. To be honest, I like what Blue Fire did. Yung first pick na Yuzhong, that was good. They did what I said after the first game. Why don't you give Chu a carry and then give someone else another carry role? They did it. They have a Yuzhong that can really do a lot of damage, pero definitely was not enough to stop the rampage of BSB with their top killers, Ana and Drix, and their lineup as well. Very good support from Trevor, Cap1, and Wilson. So, overall, I would say that that was exactly the way you should have played it. Let's go into the highlights to see the exact way that these were played here. And you will definitely see that the early game looked like pangmamaan talaga with the help of the Atlas as well. And as you can see talaga, sobrang wala silang masagot. Walang masagot ang Blue Fire in these specific moments. And the very important thing to note here is that overall, sobrang linis si Drix. Si Drix walang pumapansin na naman. Very similar to what happened on the first game. He was doing everything he wanted. If you were following Drix on that replay, you would know what I'm talking about. Secret though, good effort from Secret on this Yuzhong sa totoo lang because he really was trying to carry at this point. Pero 8 minutes in the game, you were down by so much gold. Was all there is to it. And again, congratulations, Drix again with the MVP. That is 2 straight MVPs for this game with 4-0-6 and 63,000 damage dealt to heroes. And what was the win condition for Drix? Just stay alive, and just do your very best to get the buffs, anti-buffs. And that's it. That was what happened there for Drix. And again, congratulations to BSB for their 2-0. I'm very excited kasi pati sila Shinbu na-excite dito sa magiging interview natin with Drix. Apparently from BSB. First time onto the interview panel. Let's welcome BSB's Drix. Kamusta naman, Drix? Welcome to the interview panel. How are you feeling after that 2-0?
Sa akin, ano lang po, okay lang. Magaan sa pakiramdam dahil na-score na kami.
Yun, syempre naman.
Unang points namin.
Oh, congratulations on the first win. Plus 2-0 pa, di ba? That is very impressive. And eto naman, how does it feel to be the top scorer, the top kill scorer sa MPL? Katabi nila Carl TZ, katabi nila H2O, and all the top guys. Ano naman ang feeling mo doon?
Sa akin, di ko po nawalain na ganun. Na, ano. Basta binibigay ko lang lagi yung best ko para sa team.
Yan.
Tapos nagulat na lang ako na kasama ako sa dun. Sa kid.
Hindi mo alam na nakadami mo na palang kills.
di po.
Anyway,
Bibigay ko lang lagi kada naglalaro po ako sa tampo.
they were losing a lot of games pero like we keep saying, lumalamang naman talaga kayo sa una eh. And that was very impressive that you get a lot of 2-1, 1-2 victories. So madami pa rin kayong games. That's probably why. And I think, what about yung transition between Shider QT? Was Shider QT very instrumental pa rin in keeping your hopes up? I feel like the overall nakita namin sa bootcamp medyo negative eh. Kamusta naman ang atmosphere dyan sa bootcamp ngayon?
Sa amin, okay naman po. Nag-uusapan naman namin kung may a-adjust kaming bago o kaya pinapractice namin ng isang linggo para pagdating ng laban, bigay todo talaga.
Maraming adjustments na naganap and definitely it showed na meron naman talagang pinalabasan. Finally, any big shoutouts mula sa'yo para sa BSB fans? Go ahead.
Shoutout kay Ana. Susuntuin daw pag di sinoutout. Sa kay Coach Klos na coach namin. Sa kay Boss Nick. Tapos sa mga team ko, kay Boyet. Nagda-drop. Sa kay Trevor. Na balir lang alam. Sa si Wilson.
Yun.
Kay Wilson Bagalyawa. And lang po.
Ninakawan kayo kanina ng turtle eh. So congratulations kay Drix and thank you so much for the interview. We'll see you guys
Sa
next
kay
week.
Renz.
Sorry?
Shoutout din kay Shider.
Oh, Shider, no? Lupit.
Sa mahabang pasensya niya.
Thank you so much. That is Drix from BSB. Thank you sa pagpapaunlak sa interview na to. That was Drix. Halatang-halata naman that they are having a lot of fun now on the bootcamp. And I hope you guys are also going to have a lot of fun getting these giveaway codes on the bottom of your screens. Go to the website for Mobile Legends, web.mobilelegends.com yata yun, if I'm correct. Sana tama. And then claim those redeem codes para naman magamit nyo. Makakuha kayo ng mga fragments, ng emblems, token, and skins probably for your adventures in the Land of Dawn. That's 2. Another one is just popping out right now. Go ahead and grab those for your adventures. And never forget, we also have a mythical raffle draw that's happening right now. Every week, we will be choosing a winner, 5 winners of 5 skins each. Na napakalupit naman, di ba? And syempre sa dulong-dulo, we do have that super duper mega awesome mythical raffle draw that's happening. As long as you participate in at least 5 mythical raffle draws every week, you'll get an opportunity to get included in that. So far, congratulations to BSB. I'm very happy to see another team passing through, and they are definitely starting to look like a competitive team here in the MPL. And what I want to ask you guys is, syempre, are you guys ready for the next one? It's going to be the last one later on. Pero bagong lahat, big thank you to our sponsors, our official telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squads as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. Our official sponsors, Realme, for all of your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. Ultra smooth display na, fast charging pa, powerful processors din. And we have official sponsor Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach Free Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack na gamit nila Shinbu at nila Wolf in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Search MLBB in TikTok for a chance to win some legendary prizes from TikTok while watching the MLBB on your app, TikTok Live. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moonton. And big shout out to everyone who are watching this series. We have one more in store for you before we close out. Game Day Sunday. It will be one to watch out for. It, of course, I am your resident analyst, Rockhart. Watch out for these Realme top 5 plays before we head into the next one. See you guys in a bit.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya, don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuya the One for an Eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni Paring Chakyu mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of Onic, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong member, mga kaibigan, ng Onic Esports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
Kailangan kontrolado na, no?
kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Feeling ko kasi, kahit saan pwede kong maglaro.
Ngayon ba naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi yun dahil sa ML.
Dahil sa ML. Mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun, sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo.
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia.
Okay.
Nung M1.
Okay.
Like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakot. Hindi na nangyayakap. Wala, nagulat lang ako.
Anong yakap?
Nagulat ako. Akala ko nakakilala ako. Kasi na-weird din ako kasi parang first time nakagawa na. Tapos, picture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mo fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1, siguro season 1. May fans din na parang siguro na sigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, hindi siya, yung picture kasi medyo SPG na picture. Yung siguro na sigaw, syempre na habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
SPG yung picture. Okay. Ikaw, Paring Wise.
Walang weird eh, pero parang di lang ako sanay na yung kunyari pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video greet ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird nun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, Paring Chak, no? Aside from your interviews, no, ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Yung kumain ako sa yung ilisan. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat yung anong tawag dun sa?
Yung group, yung mga inasal.
Alas mga sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah. Feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang kailan yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo?
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost Road, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no? Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapan ako sa Global. Tapos nagtapan ako sa Assassin doon, mga Assassin. Kasi Assassin yung sa Roland na nakalala. Tapos nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na ganun. Nung naglaro na kami sa stage ng MPL Season 1, grabe yung support nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung yung MPL Season 5 lang. Saka nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko napatunayan na namin na hindi kami tsamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to.
Oo.
Tapos yun.
How is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want pwede nyo na rin silang pasalamatan or message for them. Lalo pa kami in this season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. Gagalingan ko pa. Gagalingan pa.
Ayun,
Nice.
Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga may mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong
Ganun ka-solid, no?
Ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisil ng stars. Thank you. Sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap.
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam niyo naman yun, simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Andiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo?
Masaya, tapos kulitan, gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from, galing mga fans ko ng US, hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Lodis. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, let's get ready to rule. It's time for the main event. Manjin Paldas and Butters are your anchor and analysts for the final match of the MPL Season 6, week number 4, Blacklist versus Onic PH. But before we head on to that, let us, of course, give thanks to our official tournament telco partner. We have Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook gaming for 7 days. Simply download the Smart app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series, with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and of course, powerful processors. Official sponsor Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide.
We also have our partner in esports, Paymaya.
Whoa!
Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in esports, TikTok. Search MLBB on TikTok and watch legendary videos. I repeat, search MLBB on TikTok and watch legendary videos. We do have our official
Official
headset
gaming headset partner Logitech G. Here like a pro and powered by Moon
Ton.
Ton Butters. Probably the most interesting matchup that we're going to see for week number 4. Blacklist versus Onic PH. Man, both of these squads still are in the middle. Blacklist, I think, is at third in their bracket. So as Onic PH.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup because the thing is, Onic has been on a roll ever since season 4. Blacklist
Yeah.
International, this is the time I think it's the ripest time for them, the prime time for them to actually make something happen.
Let's meet them.
Matagal ko siya nakasama tapos alam niya ako paano maglaro tapos mas nagkakaintindihan kami.
Gusto ko rin yung pagiging positive vibes niya lang. Hindi siya toxic.
Mahilig po makipag-share ng pagkain tsaka mabait. Pag naglo-lost kami sa rank game, nagti-TikTok na lang kami.
Natatalo kami, lalo na sa mga tournament. Sini-cheer up ko yung team. Nagkakaroon kami ng open forum. Sa team captain, kailangan sa amin magsimula yung positive na aura. Mas maganda yung maglaro ng enjoy lang kayo, positive lang kayo sa lahat. From lower bracket, kinapang namin. Nakarating kami ng top 4, tinalo namin yung execration.
Positivity and TikTok is the strategy for Dexstar. No, I'm kidding. Dexstar, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, and Edward. And yeah, Eason as well. And man, actually, Blacklist International, they won their match yesterday. And that's interesting because with that momentum that they have, it's actually the same with Onic PH. I think both of them got to 1.
Yep. And one of the interesting things here for Blacklist International Manjin is they're the ones who probably made the best off-season choice.
Yeah.
To get Full Clip, to get Eson, and surprisingly, they are getting more success.
Yeah.
With Killer on the 6th man slot. I mean, that is a huge pill to take for Killer, but he took it, and it's working wonders for his team. But right now, Manjin, you really have to think. Killer has been with the team. Killer has been with Dexter
all throughout
season 2 up until season 6.
Yeah.
What are the things that a Killer can actually do to make things easier for
Killer
his team?
actually manning up to the responsibility of adjusting.
Yeah.
Right? And letting Eson, the veteran one, be part of the main 5. Plus, again, Full Clip man, high KDA rate. There's a lot of potential coming out from this kid. Yeah. By the way, again, another 2-1. Let's meet on stage.
Kaya siya yung pinili ko kasi gusto ko siya gabayan hanggang sa maging mature siya sa pagdidesisyon niya sa buhay, sa team.
Siya yung pinakamatagal ko nang kakilala, siya yung pinaka-close ko, and also siya yung pinaka-maasahan ko sa lahat.
Bilang kuya, lagi ko sinasabi sa akin, lalo pag in games, kalma lang sila and huminga lang sila palagi. Lalo na kapag crucial yung game or nape-pressure na kami sa game.
Hinahandle namin yung internal conflicts namin sa Onic PH with the help of our management. We always believe that communication yung susi para masolusyonan lahat ng internal problems.
Kasi may mga tao dyan na gustong-gustong makarating ng finals. Pero yun, nagawa namin yan ng dalawang sunod.
Onic PH communication, they said, is their key in solving their conflicts. Oh my Venus, Wise, Iyak Nudlar, J, and Basic still with this persona of having an activatable six-man roster. The question is, Butters, is their off-season decision better than Blacklist International?
I mean, we haven't really seen it in a way that it for multiple games.
Mhm.
I just feel that the sample size is actually a bit low. Just
Mhm.
it's just one series, but then again, Basic here, he is really capable of doing things for his team in terms of being an assassin.
Yeah.
So there is a difference between Wise. There's a difference between Wise and Basic,
Mhm.
and I like that sweet spot there. That if you ever need assassins to actually thrive on the side of Onic, you can go for Basic. If you want the marksman to be good,
Yeah.
then that means Wise is going to be your go-to guy.
I get what you're saying. If you want to play aggressive, go for Basic. If you want to be passive and you want safetyness,
Mm-hmm.
go for Wise. Yeah, I like it. Question here though, both of these guys with different approaches on their off-season decision.
Mm-hmm.
Two core setup, but one is a six-man. But you're actually a coach in your past career, right?
Yeah.
For a team in games as well.
Mhm.
How do you actually determine a six-man for your team? I'm curious.
It's all about on how different the teams you're gonna face. Let's
Mhm.
say this team A is doing all this stuff, they're being aggressive, but once they get controlled, it is going to be all you.
Mhm.
Then that means I'm gonna go for the passive one, the bit that actually calms down the team.
Mhm.
That he won't really go for the engage as long as it's not really the right time for them to engage. But if the team is a bit passive
Mhm.
and they actually lose to very high speed run and gun lineups,
Mhm.
then I go for the more aggressive player.
It really depends on the enemies too,
Yeah,
right? It
it
really
it depends
depends
on the enemies.
on your opponent. As we are looking at the head-to-head matchup, Onic PH having more games played, but in terms of unique heroes picked, both are the same, 30 and 30. But looking at the objectives here, man, Blacklist International are the ones on top.
Hmm. Well, if you would look at it, Manji, like the main idea here for these two teams is to just get the early game.
Uh-huh.
They really like to control the map as much as possible. And Blacklist International, they showed us that certain setup when they faced their previous enemy.
Yeah.
Now, this is a very interesting matchup.
Ooh.
Full clip and Wise. Full clip here is enabled by his teammates.
Yeah.
He is a assassin extraordinaire, if I
Yeah.
do say so
Yeah.
myself. But then again, that's the key word for these two players.
Mhm.
Activation.
Activation.
If full clip gets activated by Dexter and Eson, just by their support play, then Wise is given time to activate by Dilar and Iyakno as well.
Yeah. Both are, of course, great carries as well for their team. Full clip proving to us that he is the first candidate for rookie of the season.
Mm-hmm.
And he's up against a veteran that when he was also a rookie, dominated everyone. Right? Remember season 4? And then everyone just went out and bandwagoned on Wise carry role.
And,
And
and,
when this is interesting,
and
why?
if you think about it, Wise didn't really start as a hyper carry. Wise started as a mage.
Yes.
and it was
Yes.
actually Yaknu was the
Was the main hyper
the
carry.
main hyper carry back then, way back season 4 when there was no funnel setup for
Yeah.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But you know what? Given the time here that we can actually compare these two players, I would really like to see this certain interesting matchup between Aqua and Edward versus
Mm-hmm.
Dilar and Ayaknu. I just feel that these four players are going to make a lot of difference for both teams. And whoever just falls down on that lane, whoever gives their lane easier is going to lose. That's how important those matchups are.
Fascinating point, Butters. Side lanes, the side lane duos, rather than the support duos.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, I get your point. Because both of Edward and Aqua and Lar and Yaknu, they kind of play similarly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with the supports you're having on the Onic and on Blacklist, it's different because I think for the side of Blacklist, what they tend to do, what they choose to pick are supports that are passive and that are healers,
Mm-hmm.
right? Defensive supports. Meanwhile, for the side of Onic PH,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes they do aggressive supports for the mages, right?
And look at Edward. He's actually doing a TikTok move right
Once again, condolences to the family
Uh-huh.
of Edward. I
But
think that happened last week.
mhm.
And I think I'm happy for him seeing him right now just doing doing the TikTok moves.
It's one of the things that you really have to look out for, how professional our players
Mhm.
are. Because the thing is, it's really hard to put your head into the game if
Happens to you
something
internally.
personal bad happens to you for that certain moment. So right now, Edward is holding on. He's trying to do his best, just play his art out and just be
He
the
could
best side lane for his team.
he could actually use it, right? He could
Mm-hmm.
actually use it to his momentum to for him to force out that feeling and to
Yeah,
give
I
everything
guess
to that game, right? He can actually pull that off. But
that is actually a really hard skill to have.
yeah,
Like
that is it. Yeah.
turning something. I wouldn't really say that negative. I think it's negative in a way, but
Yeah,
it's really hard. It's a skill for you to actually turn those things into positive things.
yeah. You can.
Yeah.
I get you. I get you, man. And again, condolences to the family.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Edward is in good shape right now.
Yeah.
And
It looks like it.
of course, Butters, they won yesterday against who? Execration. And that is one tough team to beat. Right now, Blacklist International opening up with a Digi ban respecting Onic PH's decision last week to surprise everyone with this Digi.
Blacklist International. This is a very logical banning pattern. Like you wouldn't really want the other team to get the Uranus and the Selena as well. This is their certain drafting pattern that they have not changed
Yeah.
ever since that execution match. For Onic PH, they don't like the Kufra. They do not like the Farsa. And yeah, I just feel that Oh My Venus is capable of playing this hero, but at the same time, it's not really his how do you say this, comfort pick?
Yeah.
As we've seen,
Because I think he prefers the other supports.
yeah, like a Sicilian or an Estes or a
Yeah.
Rafaela.
Rafaela, probably a Cyclops. But I think they also respect the capabilities of Blacklist International to pull off these strong early game heroes like Farsa, Kufra, and Thams. So moving on, Blacklist International opening with the Yuzong. Okay, that's your Aqua Edward versus Iyaknu and Lar matchup. Butters, there you go.
Hilda is unleashed, and a lot of these teams will pick that Hilda as long as it's available.
Wow.
It's a really good hero for the early game, good invasion process, and good aggressive hero to just choose so that there is a lot of threat going to the side of Blacklist International. I'm actually surprised that Blacklist International didn't really get the Hilda, but still, it's a Yuzhong. So you would actually have higher priority to Yuzhong than that Hilda.
than Hilda, because I think this Hilda is also a flex pick for Onic PH, even though they also have another one, which is the show. Uh, Jay can also pull this off. So these are two flexible heroes for Jay, and we still don't know where these two are going. So I think that's a main plan for Onic PH, just to convert their flexible picks into something. Because right now, Blacklist International opening up with a Yishun Shin full clip.
You know what? This is the first time I'm gonna talk about it. Yi Sun Shin is one of those heroes that took a U-turn. He got hit by a curveball in 2020, and he's literally one of the best heroes to pick right now.
Yeah.
Seeing from season 1 to season 5, he wasn't even touched.
Yeah.
Season 6 is the time where Yi Sun Shin actually rose up to the occasion.
Yeah, it's all because of the new passive, the weapon mastery. But there you go, Butters. Onic PH now picking the Cyclops. So it means that they have that late game capability of burning you down to the ground. Blacklist International taking their time for their next ban. This is interesting actually for Onic PH. This time they let Oh My Venus pick on the third slot.
Yeah, I think it's all about the capability here of the three heroes at the side of Blacklist International. And to be honest, this could be the three cores for Blacklist International. I mean, that Khalid can really be the tank or a support for the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah.
But all is fair in love and war. They can. It's a flexible pick. It's like the Hilda. They can use it. Even Iyak on the show right now. There's a flex pick on the side of Onic PH.
Yeah.
So they don't really know where these certain heroes are going.
Yeah, so Onic PH playing mind games with Blacklist International in the draft as Blacklist International revealing their early strat. That is a good ban, actually, on two Wise, the Ling. But I think we're going to get a surprise pick here for Onic. Xborg is open for Onic. For Blacklist this time, they need a support. And what is the Dexter hero? Valier, maybe?
You could go for the Valir. I think the Valir is a good check on that Hilda
and the Cho.
So
Yeah.
that they won't really, get the idea here of just going up to that buff that Blacklist International has. This is probably a tank and a support going to the side of Blacklist International now. And I
Yeah.
wouldn't really be surprised if Blacklist International would just pick another surprise hero here on their side.
Yeah. Jawhead. That's a surprise. Because nobody really prioritize Jawhead anymore. But that is the Alice pick for Onyx. So there you go, Butters. 3 flex. And Alice right now is, of course, going to the side lane. So who's going to be the support here? Is it the Hilda or the Cho?
It is probably going to be Iyakno on Dilar or Iyakno on the show. And Hilda will be the tank.
Hilda support, tank,
Yeah.
and Cyclops. Meanwhile, Blacklist taking their time on the pick.
I think Valor is a good pick here for the
Yeah,
side of
they're gonna go for the Valor.
International.
There you go.
Valor.
Oh.
It makes a lot of sense to go for a Valor at this point. Like you have the Hilda and the Halis. You have Iyakno there as well. So you're targeting a lot of these heroes. And to be honest, Cyclops is kind of countered for that Valor as long as he has the ultimate.
Yeah.
Because he can get away from that box. And at the same time, Manjin, if you think about it, in terms of range, once that Valor uses that ultimate, he can reach that Cyclops easily.
Yeah, and even the Alice, it's the same range with the Alice flowing blood. So Hayabusa is the last one to be picked here by Onic PH. Don't want to go with the Roger. Just the Hayabusa. Perfect answer to the Yishon Shin. So, Butters, who got the better draft? I think Onic PH, yeah, it's a fair draft. It's 50-50. But the lineup is much easier to do for the side of Blacklist International.
Yes, that is actually true. Hayabusa here is one of those heroes that they don't have catch for it, but if it doesn't really position itself in the best spots, it can't really take down a lot of people here from the side of Blacklist International. The
Yeah.
only targets that he can actually go for here in the early game to mid game phase is going to be the Valor and the Ysun Shin.
Yeah.
Then after that, if he gets the items, then probably Yuzhong and Khalid could be added to that certain circle as well. But it will take time for the Hayabusa to actually go online.
Yeah. I think it's the same time with the Yishun Shin as well. I think they have both the same tempos in terms of item pathing and getting the power spikes. But I don't know, man. Late game, look at the damage output of the Cyclops and the Alice.
Mm-hmm.
So I think late game I will give it to Onic. But early game, if Blacklist gets what they want, if they get what they want, they will take this one.
Yeah, I do agree as well. There is a lot of things going on for these two teams, but right now, the story will tell itself. So right now, Blacklist International versus Onic, Oh My Venus, Eson and Dexter here. They are just forcing it out with the range battle.
Interesting item openings for Onic PH going in for the early boots. And man, look at this. Blacklist International, they want to play it 5-on-5 Royal Rumble, having the 5-man flicker.
Mm-hmm. And if you think about it, Jay is just gonna go for Dexter. And look at the aggression that Hilda can do in front of a Valor.
Yeah.
It's not the same amount of action that you see whenever there's no Valor
Yeah.
in the game.
Yep, I agree with you, but that was so unfortunate for Wise. He was the one getting bursted down by the bursting fireball, and his HP went low. That's why Blacklist International went in.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that was a great move coming out from Edward, going in to take that kill for Wise. Wise here doesn't really suffer that much just because they haven't really secured that purple buff for these two teams. So
Yeah.
they can take it slowly but surely. At least Hayabusa here is kind of safe in the buff department. A bit delayed, but buff department is still up.
Yeah. But I think with the fact that Full Clip having the early mountain shocker, it will block Onyx aggression. You know that? Because again, vision gives you information. So with this, I think Blacklist International are still in control.
And look at Jay here. He's even trying to just contest everything that Blacklist International does. And what he's doing right now is he might not be able to bully people here from the side of Onic PH, for the side of Blacklist International rather, but at least he's giving them information.
Yes. And what do you do with information? You utilize it and create something out of it, right? That's why Full Clip right now is going for the grab coin. Nice pickup coming in from Iyaknu. Finally, we now see Iyaknu again with one of his signature heroes, right?
And now look at Edward. Look at the placement that Edward did there.
Wow.
That was perfect timing. If
Yeah.
he didn't have the flicker, Dilar could have died there.
Oh, that was brilliant from Edward, right?
Mm-hmm. He really just put himself in a spot that, you know, he looked at the orb. He just went in there and used the ultimate to stop him at his track.
Yeah.
And that was a 50-50. There was a time that Alice could not go there.
Yeah. But speaking of 50-50, two heroes, actually one hero will die in the hands of the combo of Eson and Dexter. There's a reason why they picked the flickers, ladies and gentlemen. Eson getting that nice setup. Meanwhile, Onic PH trying to neglect Blacklist from the turtle, but they cannot.
Mm-hmm. And look at that, Iyaknu even joining the fray, but they aren't really gonna get anything out of that. And they actually wanted to contest, I feel, but for the side of Onic PH, they just head back. They know that they're in the late game for this. They want to take this late. Jay getting caught out.
Jay running away, but that is the Black Dragon Rock King in the face of Jay and Aqua going in for that free kill. Full Clip right now is in full force. Especially having the Turtle Shield as well. Getting the Cyclops. Dude, Blacklist International dominating the first minutes of the fight.
You really have to give a lot of props in terms of Blacklist International and how they control the game. The communication between Eson, Dexstar, and Full Clip, they they trust each other to make the right calls.
Yes.
And look at that certain amount of trigger on Eson just using that fatal links to
Yeah.
catch Venus.
Just that's high play. That's high mechanics, ladies and gents. Raging Sandstorm, but that is the counter of the Star Power Lockdown from the Cyclops. Still Onic PH. They will manage to defend this mid-tier tower, but is it enough though to stop the power spike of Full Clip?
Mhm. Full Clip is going to be the man of the hour here. 3 levels ahead of Wise.
Yep.
Wise here needs to do something. Jay getting bursted down. Look at
Oh my.
Flicker.
Wow.
They are just gonna utilize everything onto their arsenal.
Man, that was freestyle freestyle Atlas from Eson. And this time they don't have enough damage to take Aqua away. Good thing for Aqua that those are minions units. And that is why Hayabusa hates units, because he can't use his ultimate. So that is a failed attempt from Onic, and this time Blacklist going in for the orange tape.
You know what? This is the first time I'm seeing Onic PH just getting controlled like this.
Yeah.
This is very uncharacteristic. Dilar even forced to use the flicker out because he knows that he doesn't have enough damage.
Yeah.
Full Clip is at another level right now, 2 levels above. 2 levels above Wise.
Yep, and this is an aggressive Yishun Shin. Usually we are seeing Yishun Shin's players who just are in the back line and just hoping to get the burst. But this time, Full Clip is with his allies.
You know what? As a tank player myself, I actually like the understanding of Eson here on that Fatal Links. He's not using it on a team fight as early on.
Yeah.
They're not trying to get the early team fight.
Oh
What they're doing is they're really just trying to get it as a pick off mechanic.
I like it also. Because again, the cooldown, you can actually see him with the support emblem too, Butters.
It doesn't really have to be one way or the other.
Yeah.
It could be pick offs now, team fight later.
Yeah.
And I like it because you're not wasting any time using it. If you're gonna let it just rot while it's on cooldown, then you are actually beating the purpose of your hero.
Yep, that is the right idea from Eson. And I think there's a main reason why he is one of the veteran players. Experience, ladies and gentlemen, from this guy. Eson Esports with 6 assists. Full Clip having full 6 kills in 5 kills in total and 1 assist too. Maximum KDA. And now Blacklist International going for the mid side. Lar pops that ultimate. Where's the damage from Onic PH? Nothing, as Aqua will go for the semi-dragon form. Dragon tail. Plus give me all the souls. Aqua surviving that tower hit. 22 seconds on the death timer from Delar. Free kill from the side of Blacklist International.
Aqua slowly but surely learning the ways of the Yu Zhong. That was possible. That play was possible coming out from him just because he knew the limits of the hero. Look at this. If he did not know this certain area that he could actually regen, then that could have been his death. He was left with a sliver of HP, but that was good knowledge of limits by Aqua.
Yep. Know your limitations. Aqua showing us the way of the dragon.
The way of the
Right.
dragon.
Intended.
It should be on the other side though.
Yeah.
Yaknu is there. The
Yeah.
show is there.
Yeah.
And
Aqua
look at
says,
this.
I'm the
Look
real
at
dragon.
this.
Man, the pull, the uppercut, the strokes from Eson Esports. Setting up for another pick. And this time they got the queen. And with this, Blacklist International man, game number 1 is looking like easy peasy from the Blacklist squad.
Blacklist International, they're doing a great job, not taking anything away from Onic PH here. They're actually holding on to their base really good as well.
Yeah.
They're not giving out that much objectives easily. Well, Blacklist International is taking them, but still Onic PH doesn't let them get out unscathed. And that is one of the things that you really have to look out for.
Yeah. But man, look at this. Another beautiful fatal link from Essen. But Wise counterplays with Shadow Kill. But then again, Blacklist International grouping up together to neglect Wise from that Shadow Kill damage. 9-2 is the score. And look at Full Clip. Full Clip can now actually outplay the Cho.
That is true. You know what, Manjin? I would like to point out as well, Blacklist International Eson, once someone steps out of their boundaries and overextends,
easy catch.
That is going to be an easy catch.
Yeah. Onic PH. We rarely see them in this state. But man, Blacklist International, they won every early game that there is. And this time, look at the setup that they're doing in the Lord. And look at this. It's you rarely see a Yishun Chin solo a Lord, man.
Rarely.
Yeah, rarely. Because it can't, especially if it's a tie game, but with the items that he has. And look at the boots. The boots of Full Clip. Nice adjustment.
Well, they have a lot of that magic damage.
Yes.
Iyakno won't really be a factor as long as they have the Mountain Shocker on his side.
Yep.
As long as he can pinpoint where Iyakno is gonna come from, he can just get away from that. And as mobile as Iyakno is, once the flicker is out, it can really surprise you.
Wow.
You know what?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
All right.
That spider sense from Full Clip.
You know, it is using the Mountain Shocker to just find them, and this is the perfect use for it. Blacklist International, Blacklist in their area.
Blacklist is it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Onic PH on the verge of defeat. Blacklist International, they want to taste victory for game number 1. Raging Sandstorm coming in. Ultimate from the Hayabusa J, now falling low. Dragon Tail. There you go. Killing spree. And the star power lockdown is not going to be enough. No damage.
Oh!
3-man fatal legs to the face. Blacklist is in your area, Onic PH. They will take the game 1-0 for game number 1.
2 words. Eson Esports. And that, my friends, is how you use the Atlas.
You don't reserve it for the 5-man fatal links. What you do is you pick off heroes. Just go in for the unlimited kills. And with that, Blacklist International are up 1-0. But Butters, Onic PH, they're used to this, especially in the regular season right now. They always lose game number 1.
The thing is, the first game curse, is it really real?
Yeah.
Or is Blacklist International just better?
Yeah,
Who knows?
I kind of agree with you. It seems like Blacklist International really did their homework. They studied Onic PH, every trick in the book that Onic PH does, and they have a counter to it.
Well, yeah, but then again, I just feel that Onic PH, it's not really a game 1 curse for their side. I have this thing about these teams who have the first game curse there's this idea of adjusting. And probably at this meta, Onic PH is better at adjusting rather than being dominant all throughout.
Yeah.
So who knows? Let's see if it's true. Let's see if the game 1 curse is actually true for the side of Onic PH.
They need to be open, I think, for them to adjust, because I kind of see them still on that last season playstyle on the 3-band setup. But those are our opinions. Let's see what are the opinions of our resident analyst, Rockhart.
Kasi first pick Cyclops, it did not agree very well with Onic. Although, yeah, Onic, sorry. May drawing pa pala ako dito. Ito yung Onic. Sorry, ito yung Blacklist kasi listahan sila na black. Anyway, ayan. So we have full clip, definitely 8-0-4 on this. Absolutely critical. I think he was just all over the map in that one. And ito, yung magandang pick here for Yuzhong. This is a great way, even though, ano yan, silver yan, never forget the effect of that Yuzhong has in the battlefield. I think sobrang halata nun, especially on the last slash. Nakita nyo, nung huling bakbakan talaga, sobrang tindi. Na-starve out sila ang Onic because of the bans, of course. They were forced basically to go on to the Hayabusa, which did not work well for them. And even Dilar was not able to complete the winter truncheon on the Alice, which was very critical for them to have that longevity para tumagal yung lineup nila laban sa Onic PH. And I think that's exactly the problem that Onic had, was pangmatagalan dapat yung picks nila, pero it did not happen. May panghuli, pero yung mahuhulihin nyo, like the Khalid and the Yuzhong, was very difficult to take down. I think si Dexter yung naging pinaka-vulnerable sa laban na yun, pero nakasurvive siya with a 1-0-7, and siya pa yung feeling kong hirap na hirap i-take down dahil din sa winter truncheon. Let's go into the post-game data, where we will see the analysis, the amount of damage output that was provided by Full Clip on the Yi Sun Shin. Absolutely critical in winning that game. And Edward, the anchor on the Khalid, which absorbed almost everything. Inabsorb niya lahat ng sakit ng mundo. And of course, Ako on the Yuzhong, who did the same exactly in this one. So props to them, which led to the stat of 4, 7, 1, 3, and 9. 9 towers destroyed, very critical as well. And of course, Turtle and Lord slain. Yung buffs, I think Onic had a good anong tawag dun, control of their own buff. Sa totoo lang, they had good control of their own buff. The problem is, of course, it didn't matter that much because Full Clip was already busog na busog. Wow, was already busog na busog. And alam na nila Dexter na they were going to win. I think a lot of the micro moments there was around Dexter in the early game, where sabi nga nila, nilalaro niya yung battlefield laban kay Iaknu on the show, which was very critical. I mean, siya yung pinaka-vulnerable dun eh. Si Dexter tsaka si Full Clip. Siya yung pinakamalambot sa lineup na yun, pero sila yung hindi maabot ng kalaban. And heading into the smart official replays, highlights of this game, you will definitely note the early game power of Blacklist in this matchup. And Iaknu, nice try, micro around the movements here. And Oh My Venus definitely had a hard time staying alive in this matchup. And Aqua, ito yung mga perfect timing ng Dragon eh. Dragon, na galit. Sayang wala si Butters ngayon, hindi niya madodrawing yan. Pero kita mo yan, controlled aggression, I would say, because he knew that the essence was going back. Ito yun eh. Ito yung guys. Ito, slow motion natin to. Reduce speed and play. There you go. Look at that. Everyone was just going here inside the circle of the Yuzhong with the help of Eson, with the help of Edward. They were staying inside. Kumbaga, si Eson yung taga-higop, si Edward yung taga-lockdown. Diba? With the help of the, what do you call that, the Raging Sandstorm. So very impressive here, of course, and we will see that they will win this in a very solid manner with a 12-2. And Onic PH, definitely, that first game curse is starting to really hurt. It really, really does hurt. MVP of this game, once more, Full Clip 8-0-4 on that Yi Sun Shin. And no doubt about it, it will be a trend. And I think this time, magiging bannable material na to laban sa Blacklist, starting off with, of course, banning the the Yuzhong. I think Blacklist, Onic had a hard time dealing with the Yuzhong, pero if they picked it up, it might have been a different story. Of course, it's not first pick priority, pero malalaman natin yan mamaya if it's going to be a different decision kasi talagang mahirap talaga kontrolin ang itim ng Dragon. Check out the giveaway codes. It's gonna be very important in your Land of Dawn adventures as well. Sana machambahan nyo. We'll have one and another one coming into the bonus giveaway code. I'm looking forward to some drastic changes on the draft here, especially sayang yung mga Forza pick. Of course, these get banned out. Pero I feel like ang daming hero ang daming hero dapat ni Venus na magagamit niya dito. Yun yung mga inaabangan nating lahat. Obviously, visit that link on the Mythical Raffle Draw. Check it out. Register lang real quick while we are getting ready for the next battle. Kasi syempre hindi pa nag-ready pa yung mga players natin. Nag-reset pa, umiinom pa ng tubig, and making sure that everyone is ready and mentally prepared to face the next challenges. So, I wonder, what do the casters think? Will this be a 2-0 na naman, or will we see a game 3 or reverse sweep na naman ba ng Onic PH? Yan ang kailangan nating abangan as we head back to our casters.
Is this another download game though for Onic PH? But Butters, we talked about it before we pass it to Rockhart. This time, I think not. I think this time, Blacklist International just pulled all the guns and then, boom,
You know what?
murdered game number 1.
You know what? I want to believe that as well, but you know, statistically speaking, game number 2, it has become a bit of a good deal for the side of Onic PH. They've adjusted well. Blacklist International, they should have one more plan to take down Onic PH.
Yeah.
If they really just want to take down Onic PH right now, it should be another plan. Because Onic, they really just stick to their guns. They adapt so well that in time when it's go time for game number 2, another Onic PH just comes out, and a stronger Onic PH just bites you.
Always. There's the thing that we call the Onic magic. Right? Every time, there's a reason why they're second runner up for 2 times. There's a reason why they're always in the championship finals because of the miracles that they do. But man, I kind of have a feeling that Blacklist International really prepared. They really prepared for this. It's only one time that they will face. And Blacklist International is a squad who is always under the radar on what they do. And they love to create secret techniques. And with this, I don't know, man. I'm gonna depend on the draft. But if Blacklist International, I think if Blacklist International wins the draft, they win the game. Yeah.
Okay.
There's no magic.
So, yeah. To be honest, this season is actually Blacklist's way of giving back to the teams that actually beat them way back season 5.
Yes.
It was a necessary change that they thought they needed. But for season 6 right now, every team that beat them, they are returning the favor and they want to really get the 2-0. And this is Blacklist International. They're in the zone.
And this is a scary lineup for Blacklist International. Dexter leading them. And I think with the chemistry that they have right now, they're moving as one. The veterans, Dexter and Eson, are just too good of leaders for this new bloods.
Blacklist International, they might have one of the new players here on the MPL. But you know what? If they actually win against Onic PH right now, 2-0, this could really cement that they were the ones who made the best off-season decision by acquiring Eson and Full Clip.
Yeah. Totally agree. By the way, Butters, if Onic PH has the game 1 curse, this is actually the same story of Blacklist International last season. After the mid regular season, they lost all of their games. Is this the same story? They dominated the first half, and then they lost the first half.
I mean, we did have a stop to everything because of a situation
of the pandemic.
We did really take a break. So I think because of that break, whatever it is that it has to be discovered for that certain meta way back season 5, it was abused by some of the teams. It was found out that this is really strong, and some of the teams actually just
Yeah.
became good at it.
Yeah. I agree with you because at the start of last season, we have the 1-2-2s, we have the marksman and the mages, and then eventually transition to the funnel, to the one hyper carry.
Mhm.
But this time we have no breaks.
This time,
This is gonna continue.
yes, this time the meta just unfolds by itself.
Yes.
And that's what's important, because when you take a break, it's in reality it's like you going to another meta into another tournament.
Yeah. So now, looking at the picks and bans here, Onic PH picking a Cho again. But this time, look at the lineup of Blacklist International. This is scary. Thams, Farsa, and you have full clip on that Lancelot, and he loves that hero. Plus, they have the best support right now.
What does Onic PH need? Onic PH needs a hero or heroes that can, support this YSS. YSS right now, he is in a spot where he could actually get, bullied in terms of the buff. We've seen Blacklist International do that to hate.
Yeah.
And you know what? It can happen. Onic PH. It can happen twice. What Blacklist International did, they know their timings. Edward will probably be there in that certain area as well. He's gonna go to the bot lane, I think. When they actually have adjustments whenever they want to go for that invade, they put Edward in the bottom lane so that Edward can actually be part of the party.
Wow. That's actually an interesting strategy for the side of Blacklist. Adjusting immediately, right? Adjusting immediately. Okay. So, Onic PH, 2 heroes remaining. What is it gonna be? They need supports. They're now respecting Dexter. The Valir is open still. Oh no, it's not.
No one's picking the Khalid for some reason.
Yeah.
No one's picking the Khalid.
I think it's gonna go to Onic.
I feel that there is a more space for it on Onic PH. I do agree, just because the Balmond is already there.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for Onic PH, they actually have more priority over the Balmond than the Khalid.
Rather than the Khalid, yeah.
Because usually, what you see in patterns is Khalid goes first before the Balmond. But
the
right
Balmond,
now,
yeah.
the Balmond is there before the Khalid.
Because the Balmond is the main counter because of the lethal counter. No pun intended.
Yeah, lethal counter.
Yeah, that's the ultimate. The execute damage. AoE execute. So, Onic now realizing that Ezon was the main problem last time. So they banned a utility support and a tank support. A mobility support, I mean. So, Blacklist International, what are the supports here? Is it interesting because the Farsa is now present on Blacklist, but Onyx still banned out a Farsa? A support, Rafaela?
I mean, it could be
A
an
side lane.
Aqua side lane.
Yeah, side lane Farsa.
We
Yeah.
didn't see it earlier.
Yeah.
And you know what? Just seeing it right now, there could be a Khalid for here. On Onic PH side here. They actually get it. They
This is
secure
good.
it on their side.
This is good.
And this is...
They picked the Balmond first
Mhm.
because they know that they're going to be the first pick after the second phase of picks and bans.
But at that point, you won't really put a lot of emphasis into it, just because you have the Farsa, you have Eson getting that Thams for his
Yeah.
team.
Oh.
And I like the Akai here. I would just like to point out that Akai is actually a good pick here for the side of Blacklist International.
Why is that?
Why? You are forcing Wise to go for a Flicker. You are probably forcing Wise to go for a Purify.
Yeah.
Then that means there is no space for a Retribution.
Yep.
When you have no space for a Retribution, that's when the Lancelot actually thrives.
Yeah.
Because the Thorn Rose and the Retribution, it's a tough wall to get through. It's a tough wall to break through. So now Onic PH is between two big walls. Which side do you go to? It's a crossroad. It's a crossroad.
This is an interesting lineup too for Blacklist, who's going to be the side lane? Is it a Lolita side lane? Is it an Akai side lane, bro? Okay, so Eson, okay, that's a Farsa side lane. 2 tank supports are
You,
roaming around.
you know what? The thing is, Lolita isn't actually a tank.
Yeah,
Lolita is
somehow
actually Lolita is
it's a
actually a
damage.
support.
Yeah,
Because if
yeah.
you think about it, the passive Lolita, she can just pass out the armor to his allies.
Yes.
So that means this is a mini turtle buff if you think about it.
Yeah, and it gives tankiness to your carry and to your support tank too.
And the only reason why people think that Lolita is a straight up, tank,
Yep,
is because of that bulwark shield,
yeah.
the shield. That if ever she uses it rather, you just negate a lot of damage. You don't really tank it. You just negate
Yeah.
a lot of damage.
You
And
know,
it's
you know what, Butters? You you just told me the main reason why they also picked Lolita. Besides the fact that it gives out shield, it counters the Sicilian.
yeah, it does. It does.
The Bat's feast. I mean, Bat's feast will will just disappear because of the bulwark shield.
Yeah. So it only takes one skill here for the side of Blacklist International to counter Oh My Venus,
Yeah.
Sicilian. But then again, after that skill, Dexter has Aluminum Blast to throw out.
Yeah.
So it's a dual purpose. It counters the Sicilian, and it puts the other people in check just because of that
Lolita. So
the Aluminum Blast.
this is new for me. A Lolita and an Akai. Are we back at season 1?
I think it's not really the case, but who knows? Maybe we are going full
Maybe.
circle. You know what? This is what I like about Blacklist International. They're very creative, but then again, Onic PH,
You're up against.
they're
Yeah.
really good in game number 2.
Yeah.
You know how talented these players are, Manji.
Yep.
Wise has been one of the most consistent players for the longest time.
Yeah.
And he's doing a lot of work just to, equalize everything for his team.
I agree.
So, it might be a good draft for Blacklist International, but they cannot go complacent. If they go complacent and they give Onic PH the space that they need, they are really good at making that hole bigger.
Man, they have a plan. Blacklist International, it seems like they have a legit with receipt plan. Because there's so many AoE damages coming in for this
Oh,
team.
I remember. Okay, if Aqua goes Farsa, he goes support.
Oh!
And it's Dexstar. It's literally just Dexstar
On
on
the
the
side.
top lane. But
Okay.
he has
Okay.
the mask.
Okay.
So it means the core is still on Aqua.
Yep, and full clip getting the last hit. Iakno wasting his time there. Dexstar coming in with the counter stun. Iakno just dashing away, and Jay will also exit the prey as this man. Wow, Blacklist International. They said to Onic, hey, if you have an activatable 6-man, we can do the role adjustments.
We can do the role adjustments. And this is what we know about Blacklist International. Remember their former team? This is the same formula that they use. Bonchan and Dexstar Killer, they're not really shy. They
Yes.
don't shy away from chances where they can become creative.
Oh my. What an interesting lineup once again from Blacklist. But then again, this is Onic PH. We're talking about Wise now having that early Mountain Shocker. And Butters, you said this earlier, Wise now getting the Purify.
So when you pick a YSS, you usually go for the retribution.
Yeah.
Just because that dash is the only dash you need.
Yep.
But with all the stunts that Blacklist International has, Wise is forced to get that Purify.
Yeah, so
And I think it's all about because about Essen as well.
so they can't really go for the jungle invade as full clip once again will get the coin. Man, this guy is just so good. Look at that. Nice counter to go coming in for Blacklist International. Full clip dashing away. Sanguine Claws won't connect. Full clip even trying to dodge it out. That's how fast this guy is.
And an interesting fact here, Manjin, is whenever they fight, Blacklist International should go first.
Yeah.
Mountain Shocker and that Oh My Venus kit will destroy them if they delay.
Yeah, they need to be aggressive right now.
They need to be aggressive. Aqua here needs to find a way to not get spotted out and stay safe near the areas that Onic PH doesn't see. Faired Airstrike will give out his what do you call this position?
Positioning.
His location.
Yes.
But still, if it's in too deep, they cannot reach it. They're just gonna go back.
Yeah. It's all about the reach, people. All about the reach. For all Blacklist International. Mountain Shocker again. Wise popping it so that they could see where is Blacklist International at. Iakno targeting the Parsa, canceling the very strike, but there you go, another retribution for Full Clip. Raging Sandstorm coming in. First blood will go to the Khalid. And Onic PH now. It's time for you to disengage.
Okay. They got the turtle. They're happy with that. They did not force to avenge Dexter there on the hands of Onic PH. They just gave that first blood. They went away. Onic PH, good reaction, but still, it's really hard for you to contest the turtle without the retribution. You
Yeah.
are not really fit to go for that counter take on the turtle.
Yep. So they just equalized the turtle. I mean the gold with it. But man, that was almost a steal from the Mountain Shocker. So yeah, Full Clip just doing wonders for his team, no? Because man, this kid, you rarely see a Lancelot spamming the first skill.
You know what?
Without units.
You know
Without
what?
units.
I do agree. And they catch out Dexter here. Dexter forced to use the flicker, and here comes Full
There
Clip.
you go.
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh! He dodged out the Sanguine Claws. And right now, where's the damage from Onic? Numinum Blast.
Oh, Full
I
Clip.
actually
Full Clip once
missed
more.
that skill, but Full Clip coming in for the flank. No casualties whatsoever. Both of the teams respecting each other. But is this a free tower though? Jay doesn't want to give this out.
But he's forced to give this out. He doesn't have the capability to defend that alone. One stun will be enough to take him down.
Yep.
Because that's the thing about Cho. Cho isn't the tankiest of these tanks that they set up right now. He's mobile. He can get away. He can kick people in or out. But the thing is, for tanking, he's not really the best person for that.
Yeah. Really want him to initiate. So right now, there's one-on-one coming in. Lar and Edward. Wise trying to get a little bit of poke there with the Bloods. And this time, Blacklist International are the ones first here in the Turtle Pit. Sanguine Claws, once again, from Oh My Venus. That is the Bat Feast for you. And Jay, now in position, stalking Aqua. The only one who died was Lar in the bottom side. And Blacklist International are now in total control.
Mm-hmm. And look at the item here from Edward. He did not go for the early Deadly Blade.
Oh, yeah.
He just went straight for that. I think it's going to be the Queen's Wings on his side.
Mhm.
It could be a possibility. He got that Molten Heart.
Yeah.
As a extra mechanic to wave clear fast.
For extra burn too.
For extra burn.
Yeah. The burning sensation.
The burning sensation.
From Tams. Man. And he's burning through the HP of Blar. Blar forces to use the flicker. Full Clip and company are here. Oh My Venus. Can he do anything? Sanguine Claws in, but it's too late to save the tower. Jay still hoping. Give me that Way of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm. You know what? For Eson and the others, Manjin, the thing is, Akai isn't really one of the best tanks right now, to be honest.
Yep.
But the thing is, there's a lot of emphasis on zoning right now.
Oh yeah.
So
They're not forcing fights actually.
they're not forcing fights. They're not using it to go for the fights. They're using it to zone out people.
Yep.
They're using it to put a line. And they want
Oh!
Venus, and they're gonna go for Venus, and that's what they're doing.
That was the fight that they were looking for. Eson now spinning. He will pay for his life. A support for a support. But Jay will try to do something. He will go for the Shunpo end. And yep, nothing's gonna happen. But man, I think Blacklist International, they won that exchange.
Yakno there, he is just trying to, lessen the push that Edward does. They go straight for the turtle, but right now let's try to see that Gillette instant replay hashtag shave the day. Look at that positioning. Look at that aggression when Venus comes out. When Venus comes out, everyone just throws their body
Yeah,
in front of her, in front of the Sicilian.
That's why Sicilian is an easy catch,
Mhm.
right? No mobility, just damage. And when you get him, when you get in front of him, boom, easy kill. And now Wise, oh, Phantom Execution coming in. Nice, Sanguine Claws. But there you go. Look at that. Instant, full max bars from the Lolita after the Sicilian ultimate.
They were really expecting the Sicilian to come out. They just go for it. Edward here just being the bully that he wants to be. He goes straight for Wise. Wise will go down. Edward will go down as well, 100%.
He is the bull E.
He is the bull E.
Because Edward.
Edward
Right?
is
Yeah,
the
there you
bull
go.
E.
He is
Bull Edward.
the bull Edward. Iyakno now falling low.
Oh.
Yuminong blast. Oh! Iyakno dying from it. As full clip will back away. Another great bulwark shield from Dexstar. Raise your shield, brothers, because Blacklist International is taking this to a 3K lead.
Queen swings for Dilar. That is a good item choice for him. But what can he do? What can they do? Full clip is level 14.
Wow.
Why is it at level 12? In terms of gold, I just feel that there is a 3 to 4K gold gap between these two hyper carries. So you really just have to look at the main ideas here for this team, Blacklist International. How can they finish this game? The Lord is gonna be up. Onic PH, that is going to be their eyes are going to be set on that area.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, they cannot take it on by themselves. They
Yeah.
can only go for the contest just because they don't have the retribution.
Yeah. And man, you talk about how to finish the game if you're Blacklist. They actually can because they now lead in a huge amount. And I think they now have 3 to 4 core items under 10 minutes. This is fast. Full clip not even dying, man. So with this, Blacklist, they're unfazed right now in putting on a show and forcing another team fight. Because right now, Edward starting the Lord, Mountain Shocker for the Vision. What is the mission for Onic PH? J lurking, stalking his prey, but nothing. Free Lord for the taking. Blacklist International, they're just gonna wait for it, and they could probably go for the easy GG push.
It's gonna go to the top lane. At least it's not going to the middle. Onic PH did a great job controlling that middle lane. They're gonna, they're gonna have a big problem if it went mid lane. But there is still a tier 2 turret there. How will Onic PH react? Are there people that are going to stay in the middle lane, or is everyone gonna go there? Because right now, Blacklist International, they don't care about that. Lord, they're just gonna go for the turret, tier 2 turret in the middle lane.
Plus they have all the spam in the world. There you go. Instant lockdown from the Akai and Blacklist International going to the top lane. They want this tower. Numinum Blast hitting nothing but germs, but it's all right. It's okay because the tower is the main target, but it will stay alive, and full clip will go for the orange. Onic PH still manages to defend their tower in the top.
And they are in the area of that aqua feathered airstrike, it wouldn't really matter as Blacklist International, as the lead is on their side, they are not gonna force things.
No
They're
more.
not gonna rush things.
Yeah, no rushing. Don't go too fast, says Blacklist International.
Wise men say all only fools rush in.
Yeah. I get it. I get that. I get that. Just don't rush in, right?
No, don't
Yeah.
rush in.
Don't go too fast because nothing really lasts.
Nothing really
Yeah, there you
lasts.
go. There you go. Do you believe in forever, Butters?
I believe in forever. I believe in
I don't believe in forever.
What do you believe in?
I believe in lifetime.
Yeah,
There you go.
there you go.
Kidding aside, guys, we're just waiting for Blacklist International to make a play because this is the part of the game where they wait for the Lord, right? 2 minutes in, under 2 minutes, they will try to just clear the waves and discipline themselves, and then they will try to burst the Lord. But now they're baiting Onic PH from actually getting out.
hmm And at least something is going on for the side of Onic PH. It's not like they're gonna lose straight up to the side of Blacklist International. They still have the Mountain Shocker to look forward to. 7K, 8K is the net worth here of Wise. Wise still has enough damage to take down people as long as he doesn't get hit by full clip.
Yeah.
I just feel that Oh My Venus here is really shut down by that Lolita pick alone.
Yeah.
That bulwark, that shield,
Easy.
it's the easiest way to
Yeah.
negate all damage coming out from a Sicilian.
All of those bullets, all of those blood bullets from the Sicilian. Seeing of the Sicilian, he was the one to get picked off by Blacklist International in the top 14 minutes. Man, Blacklist just slaughtering Onic PH right now. Dexter again with a beautiful initiation of the stun. Aqua with the zoning feather air strike. Mountain Shocker, but no damage whatsoever. There you go. Clark comes in with the safeguard. But still, Blacklist. Their HPs are still full, ladies and gentlemen, and full clip. Single-handedly pushing this tower with a little bit of help from Edward. There you go. Onic PH can't do anything. What?
And right now, Jay going in, but Blacklist International has him covered.
Man, Jay going in for the flicker. Aqua chasing wings by wings. Curse of the Crow. Let's go. And there you go. Have it. 2 pickups and then a Lord.
Man, oh man, Onic PH cannot contest this. As we've said, they do not have that retribution. They do not have the flickers in sight. Iyakno here can't do a Chujin Baldibolan technique.
Yep.
He cannot do that because if he gets caught out, he's done for her.
Yeah, and everyone, even Lar, can survive. Man, Blacklist International. This is what you get, boys and girls, if you do your homework. You will be at the top of your class. So for all of the people who is now on their online classes,
Do your homework.
do your homework like Blacklist International is doing now.
Responsible gaming.
Responsible gaming. There you go. How can Onic PH spam this though? They only have the Sicilian. And it needs mana. It needs stacks. That is the tower going down to the top. Oh my glob. Blacklist International. Say your prayers, Onic. Because Blacklist International came to play. They will actually defend this with the Mountain Shocker. Aqua comes in with with the feather airstrike, but I think this is the last draw.
This is the last draw indeed. Look at that. They actually go in. And this is a day of 2-0s, man, Gene.
There you go! Blacklist International owning Onic PH 2-0.
Blacklist in your area, ladies and gentlemen. And they defeat one of the best teams that we have in MPL-PH. Blacklist International is the time now.
Man, this team is scary. This team Man, they
Oh
labeled
my.
themselves the underdog of the tournament. And it seems like they're fine with it.
Oh
They
no.
don't want the lights. They don't want the views. What they want are the V's. Those are the victories.
I'm actually surprised that they did that in 2-0 fashion. I mean, I would have believed that they could win, but not in a 2-0 fashion. I was expecting a 2-1.
Me too.
I was
I
expecting a
actually
2-1.
predicted 2-1 for Onic, but man, Blacklist.
What a way to prove us wrong.
Halfway there, Blacklist International, guys.
Oh my goodness.
I think it's no surprise. These guys went in with 2-0. They got one game out of the defending champions, and this time they swept Onic PH, and this is the last time that they will fight.
Think about it. I thought season 5 was interesting. Season 6, however, is a different story.
It is. Every time. Every time, bro. Man, what a day.
What a day.
What a week.
2 zeros.
For week number 4. We're going home early. I hope you guys are safe in your houses, because for us, we're
We're still
just about to
outside.
go home.
We're still
We're still
outside.
outside. We're about to go home. But thank you so much for the people who enjoyed and stayed in the
Mhm.
stream since Friday. Wow, time flies so fast. It's Sunday, right?
Yeah,
It's Sunday, right?
Yeah, clearly we're gonna get into Monday tomorrow.
Oh my God.
And time flies. It's going to be another MPL a week by
Another
the time we hit
MPL.
Friday.
We're almost at the 100th game in the MPL for the
Mhm.
regular season, and teams are surprising us with their strategies and on how the way they play. Thank you so much again.
You know what?
Final thoughts, man.
2-0 is starting to normalize. The 2-0 trend is starting to
It's the new
normalize.
normal.
It's the new normal.
It's the new normal.
A lot of teams really just went for 2-1. But Rockhart,
Take
it's
it away.
your ball.
Maraming salamat ka sa isang napakabuhay, napakalupit na shoutcast mula sa ating mga malulupit na Lods. Ako pa si Rockhart. Let's break it down here in a 2-0 victory para sa Blacklist International. Napakalupit laban sa Onic PH. Let's go to the post-game stats and the itemization build for this game. Grabe, nakagulat sa totoo lang itong pick na to ni Dexter. Nagulat ako with the Lolita pick, and I think niready nila yon in case mag-pick ng Chang'e or any big long-range mages ito. And I think this is what happened. This is the problem with Oh My Venus. Nahirapan din siya being targeted over and over again in that matchup. I think really hampered the playstyle of Onic PH in that game. Beautiful performances as well for Edward, and of course Full Clip. Napakadulas. And he was not the one who got all the kills. He was the one who was trying to bait the enemies. Sabi niya sa kalaban niya, "Oh guys, ako yung carry, look at me." Tapos paikot-ikot lang. Pa-puncture lang. Pero kung mapapansin niyo sa kill score, yan talaga, si Edward talaga ang dumadali sa karamihan ng mga target nila. And of course, never forget na talagang malupit din ang objective taking capabilities ng Blacklist dito sa game na ito, and these stats do not lie. Absolute damage output from Edward, 65k against Full Clip with 50k. Ganong kalupit ang mga bagsakan ni Edward sa Tams. And this is the reason why yung mga caster natin, first rotation pa lang sinisigaw nila, Tamos agad! Tamos agad! This is the effect that Tamos has on the matchups that we saw. And Aqua on that Farsa also provided a lot of backup firepower, which actually rivaled the amount of damage na binigay din ni Full Clip. So, again, the big kuyas of Blacklist dito, Dexter and Eson, yung stats niyan, wala yan. Ang ginawa lang nila is to guide the teammates, guide the younger players into victory, and it worked out very well in their favor. Let's go into the replays here for your smart highlights of the game. And makita mo actually ang daming moments dito where Full Clip looked like he was going to be the target. Pero ang lumilinis talaga dito is mostly the team. And yung one-man Numinon blast netong si Dexter, galit na galit kay Venus. Talagang alam nila that when they take out Venus, a lot of the damage output will be disappearing from Onic PH. And it really did happen naman. Si Edward, galit. It's like a really scary. Akala mo babak, tapos biglang papasok pa forward, flicker forward. Anong klaseng performance naman yun, di ba? It's very impressive and the sacrifice is very much noticeable dahil si Wise pa ang tinanggal niya doon. And nung mga dulo, it was just the zone game para kay Dexter at kay Eson on the Akai and the Lolita, two of the most old school tanks in Mobile Legends na nagpakita na naman dito sa laban na ito. And sobrang daming rhymes, sobrang daming games na pinakita. In the end, Edward will be the MVP of this game with 5-1-3 on that famous, very well-deserved indeed, I would say. And again, performance does, yung emotion niya, sabi nga nila ng casters, yung emotion niya sa game na yun, na ramdam mo talaga. I have to agree with that completely. And I would say that it was a bait. Literally si Full Clip naging bait doon to let his teammates shine in that matchup, and it worked very well para sa Blacklist International 2-0 against Onic PH, a very difficult adversary because that could have gone either way. Let's go into the interview here for Blacklist International at sino pa nga ba kundi ang napakadulas na Lancelot nilang si Full Clip. At yung dalawang kuya hanggang interview pa naman nakabantay pa rin. Grabe naman. Okay, what's up Full Clip and Eson and Dexter right there on the backside. Bouncer mode. Ba't may bouncer ka Full Clip? Anong nangyari?
Ang hina mo ng hindi ko maintindihan.
Di mo marinig? Hello, hello? Full yung volume ko daw. Okay, there you go. Okay na? Okay, so bakit ka may bouncer sa likod? Kumusta ang pakiramdam? Winning a 2-0 against Onic PH.
Wait po, hindi ko maintindihan kasi. Paano ba dito yung volume up?
Volume. Ayan, okay na ba? Ayan, hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yun, okay na?
Opo,
okay, kumusta naman Full Clip of Blacklist International 2-0 against Onic PH? Una sa lahat, kamusta ang feeling na manalo at bakit ka may bouncer sa likod mo?
Masaya pong manalo sa two-time first runner-up ng MPL. Alam po, yung dalawa, trip lang nila. Gusto na maging bodyguard ko.
Akala ko, sabi, baka mag-ingat ka daw sa sasabihin mo no? Nakakatakot oh. And of course, Edward right there, MVP. So, how was it? What was the plan there? Talaga bang nagmukha ka kasing parang pain dun sa laban nyo? Kasi si Edward talaga yung full finish. Nagagalit ka ba sa kanya pag kinukuhaan ka niya ng kill?
Paulit po.
In the end, I think si Edward yung nag 5-1 dun sa tamos niya, tapos ikaw 2-0. Nagmukha kang pain sa laban na yon. Anong feeling naman nakawan ng kills ni Edward?
Po, ganun po talaga si Edward po. Pag nag-open siya, ang lakas niya mag-ipon. Nagkakasabayan kami lagi ng God.
Yep. I think that's maganda namang strategy, gumana naman, no? So, ano pa ang maaasahan namin sa Blacklist International in the coming weeks? Ang ganda ng weekend nyo ngayon. Grabe yung panalo nyo. What are the preparations na ginawa nyo for the next week?
Si Coach Bon? Si Coach Bon po, tawag dun?
Ingat ka sasabihin mo.
Siya po yung siya talaga yung nag-iisip sa lahat, sa mga draft, sa mga ikot. Kung saan kami dadalaw, ganun. Sinusunod lang po namin yung plano ni Coach, tsaka yung sa mga team ko.
Nice.
Chat call nila Kuya Eson, tsaka ni Kuya Dex. Yun po.
Nice. Dalawang kuya nga talaga ang nag-guide sa mga miyembro ng Blacklist. Any last shoutouts para sa fans ng Blacklist all around the world? And personal shoutouts mo na din.
And shoutout po sa lahat ng fans ng Blacklist. Salamat po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka po shoutout po sa Rayos del Sol family. Sa mga taga-Bataan, sa Limay Bataan. Yan po. Tsaka po kay Boss Pao ng Tiruan, kay Ma'am Rosel, kay Ma'am Pao. Pauline pala.
Iyon. Okay, thank you very much, guys. That has been Full Clip of Blacklist International. Have fun. Enjoy the victory, tol. And there you have it. That was Blacklist International. May bodyguard pa habang nag-i-interview. Saan ka pa? High budget talaga. Check out the giveaway codes there on your screens bago tayo matapos. At huwag niyong kalimutan, type nyo na mabilis. Unahan nyo na yung iba dahil kayo ay nanood hanggang dulo nitong pag-aaral natin sa Blacklist versus Onic PH. Another one. And Khalid, sakto Khalid pa yung Khalid pa yung, yung pickings kanina. So, Go ahead and pick up those codes and huwag niyong kakalimutan ng ating mythical raffle draw. Mag-join pa rin kayo dyan to get a chance to win the awesome skin set. Hindi lang isang skin 5 skin. Ang pwede niyo mapaladunan, i-announce yan next Friday. So register lang ng register for a chance to win. Get your friends and unahan nyo na sila. Join 5 of those and you will get a chance to join our super duper ultra mythical raffle draw sa dulo ng season for more bigger prizes. And I guess that's going to be it. Again, before we go, we shout out to our sponsors who made this tournament possible. First, our official telco partner, Smart. Witness your favorite teams battle it out and apply the gameplays with your squad as Smart powers up your gameplay with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Smart app and choose free games. And our official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series, an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchases of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector Free Razor, or Blue Free Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Our partner in esports, TikTok. Search MLBB on TikTok for the live stream of Mobile Legends, as well as get a chance to win some legendary prizes from TikTok and Mobile Legends. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moonton. It has been a very hot week, mga kaibigan. Mainit na mainit. Ang madaming malulupit na labanan ang naganap. So hopefully ready pa kayo para susunod na linggo. Again, for Mobile Legends, tapos na ang midterm. We can rest a little bit, pero non-stop pa rin ang aral natin dito sa MPL Season 6. Ako ba si Rockhart, ang naging analyst ninyo. Salamat sa pakikinig. And here are our Realme top 5 plays of the game. See you next week.
game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Kaya don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.